All right, another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the Raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu. Sorry.
Don't be shy. Let you want over.
Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Oh, wow.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight?
But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona, I don't remember what it's called. All right, and good morning, Magic Crew. Happy Wednesday. Welcome into another ear-to-ear Magic live stream with the Magic Crew this morning. How you guys doing today? We're live from Disney's Hollywood Studios here at the Walt Disney World Resort here in Central Florida. Very overcast day today. We are threatened with rain today, and very much so. I'm going to expect rain later on this afternoon. So we're going to try to get in our live stream this morning and early afternoon before our rain clouds open up later today. Welcome in and good morning, everybody. Disney Granny, good to see you. Hello, Lone Wolf, Marissa, good morning. Welcome in, Greg. Estella watching this morning from work and ninja mode. Thank you to all of our ninjas out there watching along with us today. Good morning, Randy and Heidi. Good to see you yet it is. Joelle, good morning. Welcome in, Nick P. Thank you to all of our patrons who were chatting with us before today's live stream. Every day this week, guys, we have had an audio pre-show, so to speak, over on Patreon. If you've always wanted to get to know people a little bit better here in the community and enjoy some things that may not be on the YouTube page, check it out over at patreon.com/ear-to-ear-magic. And if you're one of the 5 paid tiers, every so often we do little audios where we can quickly go on, give you guys updates. Everyone can chat in the chat together. And even after I go off the audio part, you guys can continue to chat 24/7. So go check it out. At least go check it out and join for free. Because every once in a while we do have some posts that anyone can see. And communications are outside of social media. So go check it out, patreon.com/ear-to-ear-magic. Thank you to all of our patrons this morning for hanging out this morning with us and every morning this week so far. How you doing, Amanda? Welcome in, Rise and Shine Family Vlog. How are you guys doing across the way? Big shout out to all of our UK family over in Ohana, across the waters this morning. Hello, Pinocchio. Good morning, Marcia. Welcome in. Good to see you, Kevin. How is it today, Quaharini? And the rain came down, down, down. And rushing, rising rivulets. Gotta watch out for the piglets, though. Janelle, good morning. Come in, Bet Sergeant. All right, we're gonna take you guys into Hollywood Studios. We are gonna have to go through security though, so when we get up there, we will be closing and turning off our video for just a moment as we go through. Hopefully we won't be stopped for very long, because Owen and I know the tricks of taking things out of our bags that will set off the scanners. So it's very likely that our bags will not go off. That includes things like umbrellas, battery packs, and metallic water bottles. Take those out of your backpacks, your purses, your bags, your totes. Tote life, and put them in your hand. That increases your chance that security will not need to have a bag check. It's Shannon's favorite park today. Good morning, Shannon, baby Caleb. All right, so guys, I will have to put you guys on hiatus for just a moment. You guys continue to chat, have some fun without me being able to see what you guys are chatting about, and we'll be back with you guys in just a moment. We'll see you after security. Be right back. Alrighty, and wow, there's our 400 groups. We've been running into these guys all week long. We chose the right park every week or every day. Large group coming in Hollywood Studios. They're getting ready for their rope drop. We got to get ready for ours. Hey, can you say that in my back line? How you doing this morning, Cake Toast? All right, let's go find ourselves a line. Morning, guys. Good to see you. Some time to get in this morning, isn't it? morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Dream is good. Thank you. Welcome.
All right. Took a little bit of a time, but we got in. All right, though, before these groups get to their first location, where should we head? Cool. You want to go start off with Tower of Terror?
Yeah.
We have new concrete this morning. Brand new concrete. What's that? Hey, 20 minutes for Tower of Terror is still a good time. Let's go. Again, these groups are all going to come in. They're not going to dominate the park, but if you have a surge of 500 people all get in line in front of you, it's going to add a little bit of time. So. I'm working. I'm already doing a 5K. We've got a group of several groups actually. Most of them wearing white shirts and pink camo backpacks. So we're going to be seeing them all day today. I am about to get left behind, Rance. That's no joke. Let's get going. Ka-chow. Ah, this is good. This is good.
Father.
Yes. Now we're in a race. We literally are racing toward Tower of Terror.
Ich glaube, das war ein halbes Stück. Alles voll great.
Here we go. I'll jump back into the chat once we're finished racing. We're just trying to beat some of these groups.
There's a wave. Oh, Hollywood Tower. We are pleased having you with us.
Good morning, TJ. It's always a good sign when TJ's saying welcome to the Hollywood Tower of Terror. One of our most infamous hosts here at the attraction.
So I didn't ask if you were sure to be in a marathon, but are you okay riding this ride?
You know, it doesn't have a lot of G-forces. I think I might be okay on this one.
Sure. Okay.
There's our tower. Jay Jones, Owen had gone to Plaid. So Johnny 5 says, I think this will be a fun attraction to work on. Except for having to wear the costumes. The costumes that they have here are the most elaborate of any costumes at a Walt Disney World attraction. They are very heavy. They are very thick. They're very expensive to produce. They're one of the most expensive costumes here on property as well. But when the temperatures reach, 90s, 95 degrees, and they will get a little warm. So they have to be cautious of that. Alright, I'm gonna need to do some untangling so I can get this off for just a
What was some horrible thing that could happen this week? It's too bad. That's like every original Star Trek episode, too. It's just like, what horrible thing could happen now?
plug you guys in.
Comparable to a 70s style polyester suit, pretty much.
And new cable. New cable today. The one that I had yesterday was worn and getting ready to break. So we have a new cable today.
That's this episode.
Can you check to see if this one's actually working? Let's go this
I
way.
did see part of the let's see that.
It's
The best
working.
part about it is the shape.
So
He has like a big suit on. It's like, it looks like it's
thank you to everybody who supports the channel in the ways that you do, even the small things, by coming in and saying hello and watching the ads at the beginning of every stream. Every little action makes a big difference. Every nickel makes a difference, and we use it to do stuff like, well, when we have a cable break, we buy a brand new cable. So thank you guys for making it possible for us to stream and share the parks every weekday, Monday through Friday. And if you're watching today for the very first time, we'd love for you guys to join us in the future. So we've been doing this since summer of 2020. And hit that subscribe button, guys. Come and join us every weekday. Cheers, James. How you doing this morning? How you doing this morning, Bree? Good morning. Vicky asks, is there anything in particular I should eat or do when I'm there in May? I don't like roller coasters. Now, are we talking in general for Walt Disney World or specifically the Hollywood Studios? There's still quite a few attractions that are not roller coaster oriented. I mean, we do have Rock and Roller Coaster, which is one of the few rides here at Walt Disney World that actually has inversions. It does a barrel roll, it does a corkscrew, so the ride does go upside down. But none of the other roller coasters will do that, I believe, here at Disney World. So here at Hollywood Studios, Rock and Roller Coaster is one. The other one is Slinky Dog Dash. It's very much a family style coaster. It does go high, it goes fast, but it doesn't do any straight, like crazy turns, corkscrews. It does not go upside down. It doesn't have any sudden drops. Every drop is very gradual. That's why they call it a family coaster. So even if you don't like roller coasters heavy, you may want to consider Slinky Dog. Take a look at it today when we walk over and show it to you. The height is probably the thing that gets most people. I'm scared of heights, and even I get a little bit of a thrill from that as well. Other than that, here at Hollywood Studios, you've got Star Wars, you've got two attractions. One's a simulator and one is a multifaceted Rise of the Resistance, which has lots of different aspects to it. It's a dark ride. It's a drop tower. It is a ride simulator. It is a torture simulation. Not really, but maybe we'll get to ride that again today as well. There's also shows like the Indiana Jones Stunt Spectacular, the Frozen Sing-Along, which we can never stream because YouTube will shut our stream off as soon as the songs start in that show. We've learned that the hard way. And Beauty and the Beast Live. And according to that, we've also got rides like Toy Story Mania, Alien Swirling Saucers, and the first and only ride, even though there's two of them now, one at Disneyland and one here, Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. So later on this year in the summertime, I don't think it will be open by the time you're here in May. There will be later this summer a Villains show opening just beyond where we are now, to our left, in a theater that used to be for cars. Good morning, Steve. How you doing today? Welcome in, Brian. And thank you, Joseph. Joseph just tipped $6.26. Here's a Chris's Cable Fund. Needed to stay wired. I wasn't sure if you were going to say needed to stay wired or weird, but both of them still work. So thank you so much, Joseph. Greatly appreciate it. Anytime you see anyone in our crew donate through PayPal a fund that has a 626 in it, that is our Ohana, an homage to the community and to our family here on the channel. So we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal for the Magic Crew, so we can stay wired. Yeah, mahalo. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it, Joseph. And you guys really do help us to stay wired and keep going. So. How you doing, Bitchy Dust Mom? Chief Ed Jake, good morning. Welcome in. Packing from a Walt Disney World and Disney Wish trip starting Friday. Sweet. You're doing what we call the surf and turf. You get a little bit of park time, you get a little bit of cruise time. We have quite a few travel clients who do that. It's not uncommon for someone to first plan a cruise and then say, you know what, since we're going to be down there, it's how it always ends up happening. Since we're going to be down there, we can't go down there without going to the parks a little bit. So we will book them transportation back to the parks or from the parks to the cruise port and get them a few days in the parks as well. If you guys are interested ever in doing a surf and turf, reach out to us. We joke about it, but if you say surf and turf, we're going to know exactly what you're talking about. It's very common. Matter of fact, a lot of people who go on our group cruises will surf and turf by adding either a park trip before or after the group cruise. So if you're interested, reach out to us, eartoearmagic.com. Go to travel services page, click one of those inquiry forms and tell us what you want to do and how you want to travel. We can make that happen for you. Good morning, Vicky. Oh, that's cool. Old co-workers at studios and Epcot. I bet that's fun. Always love it. I can always tell when I'm behind old cast members or even current cast members in the parks, especially at parades and stuff, because they, I just can. I just know. The other day we were behind some cast members and during the Festival of Fantasy Parade. And when Daisy came by, I could tell by their vibes, their energy, that they were very excited to see Daisy, and Daisy was very excited to see them. I remember that, G-Fed Jake, and especially because Pizza Rizzo and Muppets 3D is going to be gone as of June 7th. They're going to be closed down forever. They're not coming back because of the new Monstropolis and Monsters Inc. area is coming to Hollywood Studios. So anyone who's coming between now and June, if you are a Muppets fan or just don't want to miss having one last ride, we get that. I think I remember that clinching your decision right there as well. Mama Melrose's last day is, I think, May 10th, and it will close as well. So all of that area back there is going to be closed down after the summer. How you doing this morning, Missy? Looking forward to the turf portion after the Virgin Voyages cruise in May. So, Missy, we've got our Virgin Voyages cruise coming up in May 14th through the 18th. A few days after that, Lilo and Stitch comes out May 25th, the live-action Lilo and Stitch in theaters. I am seriously considering putting together a time and a place for anybody who happens to be in the area to go see that movie together. And everybody, I think Tony's mentioned it a couple of times. Too bad it's so far out. It's like, 7 days out from the end of the Virgin Voyages cruise. If not, we could all just go. Can you imagine? We just, we could just fill an entire theater with nothing but Magic Crew members. But thank you to everybody who went to the Virgin Voyages webcast last night. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys learned some stuff. Remember, if you did enjoy it and you attended last night, contact Susan if you haven't already to get your Virgin Voyages cruise, whatever it may be, whether it's your own cruise, your own time, or one of our group cruises. We've got 2 scheduled in the future. One of them we haven't even officially announced yet, but some people know about it. But our next cruise is going to be in May. It's May 14th to the 18th, we mentioned it. And if you guys went to the webcast last night with Tamika, if you book a Virgin Voyages cruise between now and the end of the month, that's February 28th with us, we can contact Tamika and make sure to get your extra incentive onboard credit for attending the webcast last night. Leo, they're back there, yes. We did beat them. I can't say we can beat them for all the other attractions today, but we did beat them today for Tower of Terror. And several of them were still out front. And then there was one who was coming down Sunset Boulevard, and I thought, we're going to get behind them. And then they stopped for a photo. We're like, yes! And then they snapped their photo and immediately started running right beside us. I'm like, no! They are right behind us though.
It was one thing to form like a giant wall. It was another thing to form a giant wall and then start moving as soon as we were right beside them.
Yeah. A little panicky mode. Little panic attack there. Yeah, they are. They're like 8 people behind us. We just barely beat them in, Leo.
I wonder how big the group is in total. Has to be at least like over 250, I think.
Well, think about it. It's like on Monday there were like 5 different groups. They were all together as a larger group. How you doing, everybody? Steve, is it allowed? Is what allowed? Sorry, I get easily distracted. Laura says, I moved my trip up so I can make sure to see Muppets a few more times. I know a few people who've done exactly that, just stuff like that, Laura. How you doing, Dopey Brother? Good morning, Chris J. If you are watching with us today and you haven't taken the time to do so just yet, hit that thumbs up button, guys. See if you can help us get to 600 likes on today's stream. If everyone who's watching right now took just a couple of seconds to hit the thumbs up button in the middle of the screen, we would already be about 55% of the way there already. Just need to post my website and Insta of 3D printed Disney items. I would prefer just to be on the safe side, just because we have to make sure that everybody is legit, and also because we're family-friendly streaming, we ask that people don't post their own personal websites until we can vet them. If you want to send it over to me, let me take a look at it, just to make sure. We got to be careful. Sometimes people will come in and post their items and they're not exactly appropriate. So we got to be very careful about that. All right, our signal may get a little sketchy between now and getting on the ride. Just keep refreshing. We're going to keep refreshing. We'll get you on there shortly.
Side by side, please. Get to get all of them.
So Owen, there's something I hadn't told you about. I was intentionally not telling you about it because I wanted it to be kind of a surprise when we got here. There's an effect that's in the queue that was originally part of the queue when they first opened the ride, but it hasn't been operating now for a couple of decades. They just turned it back on.
I have no idea what that is.
I know. You've never seen it because it's never been operating since you started riding this ride. So when we get in, we're going to have to go to the far left, go to the far end, and see if we can see if the new effect is they just restored it. See if it's running today. It's very subtle, but...
São dois, você viu que tem desse lado e desse daqui. A gente tá...
Hello, Antonio. Good morning.
Eu acho que...
Here, let me turn our screen down black. There we go.
É a porta dele. Eu vi. Você dormiu, o vídeo ainda tava
Good morning, Pam.
Você tava... Na hora de sair do meu banho, você tava aqui, ó. Tava desmaiada, a luz tava ligada e eu ligado.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few moments, the library doors in front of you will be opening. Please stand back from the doors as they will be opening toward you. Thank you.
Tem espaço pra ver a televisão, né?
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension. A dimension of sound. A dimension of sight. A dimension of mind. You just crossed over into the Twilight Zone.
Hollywood, 1939. Amid the glitz and the glitter of a bustling young movie town at the height of its golden age, the Hollywood Tower Hotel was a star in its own right, a beacon for the show business elite. Now, Something is about to happen that will change all that. The time is now, on an evening very much like the one we have just witnessed. Tonight's story of the Twilight Zone is somewhat unique and calls for a different kind of introduction. This, as you may recognize, is a maintenance service elevator, still in operation, waiting for you. We invite you, if you dare, to step aboard because in tonight's episode, you are the star. And this elevator travels directly to the Twilight Zone.
Exit through the door to your left.
So, Owen, when the ride first opened, you know, we're in the basement, right? Things are dark, creepy, moldy. Can we go straight ahead? Yes, straight ahead. Look for the desk. Here it is. Look. Yeah. Yes, drippy water. It's been turned off for many, many, many years, and now it's back to where it's, the effect is there. It drips down. It's a small, subtle effect. But you've never seen it, and you may not even noticed it even if you had. The drippy water. Drip, drip, drip. Does anybody ever remember seeing this attraction with the water drip when it was originally opened? Alright, one more drippy water. Drip.
You'll be on number 4. Number 4, please. How many's here?
4?
Do you want to be the first one in, like on there tomorrow? Or?
Yeah, let me be the first one in. Here it comes.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Hollywood Tower Hotel. In just a moment, I'm going to let you into this elevator, which is here to take you to your room, I promise. Once you get in here, sit down. Put your seatbelt on left to right only, and stay seated. Securing any loose items, small children, loved ones, anything you don't wish to lose, and please do not put anything between you and your seatbelts. No bags, no back straps. We want those seatbelts all for you. Listen carefully to this important message. You've heard enough about that. Row 6 up to the top left row. 5 to the top row as well. 4 into the middle left row.
Keeping your hands on the seat and
3 into the middle right. Alright, everyone in my top and middle rows, pull up on the yellow strap located on your right where you buckle, and pull up on the yellow strap on your right hand side. My front row as well, pull up on your yellow strap. I have to make sure nobody is going anywhere for now. Left to right. Very good. And once you get that buckle, just pull up on it. And then put your hands above your head as high as you can get them anyway. Please, everyone in the other hands up. And then you can put them down. That's great. If you need anything, just scream.
You are the passengers in the ocean common elevator about to ascend into your very own the Twilight Zone. One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator and into a nightmare. That door is opening once again. This time, it's opening for you.
It's a good one.
I don't remember this.
You are about to discover what lies beyond the 5th dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of the imagination, in the Tower of Terror.
We going up or down? One more time.
A warm welcome back to those of you who made it, and a friendly word of warning, something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
Oh God. That can't be it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please get in your seats and watch our steps as you exit through the elevator doors. We trust your stay at the Hollywood Tower Hotel has been a pleasant one. And please, do come back and see us again. Thank you.
From my experience, that shaking motion only happens near the middle of the tower, so the fact that we got that lot was rare.
All right, so we're gonna have a little bit of a lag between here and the gift shop. So we're gonna mosey on along. I came across a TikTok video the other day that was listing all the phrases that only old people use. I'm like, what? It was a list of phrases that only old people use to say, let's go, let's keep going. And I thought it was funny that so many of the phrases that I saw on that video, I'm like, I use that. Like, let's mosey on along, get the heck out of Dodge, skedaddle. I'm like, I skedaddle. I like the skedaddle. Hey, Owen, look, this is perfect for you. I think this should be on our list for Owen for shirts. Out of order. All right. Oh, it's even better. It's got Stitch on the back. But that's not why I like it. I think it's perfect for Owen, though. What do you guys think? It's out of order. A warm welcome back. Teresa says we are old. I think old is relative. But, you know, I'm okay with being old. Hey, Owen, what about any of these for your room? What about any of these for your room for decorating? Like this one. This one's pretty cool. You are the passenger on a most uncommon elevator. That one works pretty cool. What do you guys think? You think this is kind of cool? Oh, like, is it too spooky? Oh, yeah. Spooky. All right, plug it back in our battery. Plug. Here we go. These are the two emotions you experience while riding the Tower of Terror. Not necessarily in that order, and not necessarily exclusively at one time or another. Tammy B says, wearing my Spirit jersey today for the Tower. Cool, you were prepared. Tammy B is ready. Ooh, we can do that. We beat that. It's now 45 minutes and we got in there less than 20.
Party World versus 50, 55. Fries was just 75, Chicken Dog Dash 80. So I say you want to go over to Swirling Saucers?
Yeah, we can do Swirling Saucers. Though I may let you ride that one by yourself. I don't know.
That's fine. I'll take it.
Are you okay to ride that one by yourself?
I mean, I did the other day.
Okay.
Isn't like
it's here's the thing. Up and down a little bit at Tower of Terror is okay, but Swirling Saucers has centripetal force, and I don't want to push it, you know. Even if it is gentle.
I mean, there's also changes like fractures of bumping motion, so I can see that.
Yeah.
I did.
Of course, most of the time I'm bumping you, so, and not the vice versa. Look at the line for Beauty and the Beast Live. Welcome in. If you guys are just joining us here today, we are live at Hollywood Studios on a very overcast and cloudy day at Walt Disney World. We are going to get some rain this afternoon, but it's nice and cool and pleasant today. It's going to get cooler throughout now through the weekend. It's going to get down as the lows down into the mid 30s come Friday. Our highs on Saturday and Sunday are going to be in the 60s. And there is a chance of rain on Saturday afternoon, I believe. Hopefully it doesn't rain during the races. We don't want that. Pixie Dust Mom woke up to snow this morning. Snowy!
So is it good snow or bad snow?
Is it good snow or bad snow?
Are you like iffy?
What's bad snow?
Bad snow is, oh my goodness, I need to be at work in like 2 hours.
And I can't get to work because everybody's slipping and sliding everywhere.
I can't even access.
Good snow is I can make a snowman in the yard, and it doesn't affect me. Who all got snow this morning? Anybody else in the chat get snow? Any snow first-time snowers tonight? Crown B says, desert summers have given me a rich appreciation for cooler weather. I enjoy it when it's cooler. How you doing, MP?
I've said multiple times, I like wearing longer clothes,
No, I like it in the 60s and 70s. 60s and 70s is pretty. That's the zone. Now when it gets in the 50s, it gets chilly. If I have to start getting out my one pair of jeans, then I'm in trouble.
I only have one pair, man.
I only have one pair.
And I lose that one pair, I'm done for.
If I have to wear it too much, I may wear them out and have to buy another pair. How you doing, Disney's Magical Journeys? Welcome in today. Shaquille, good to see you. Nick says, send me the 60s. I will take it. Martha wants to see Beauty and the Beast live, please. We are talking about, today on the agenda, we're going to try to get at least a show in today. So, it will not be Frozen sing-along. I promise you that. Even if we took you in Frozen sing-along, you still wouldn't be able to see it. Well, you'd be able to see the first few minutes of it. And the first time the screen shows up with the words on the big screen inside, they're going to go, oh, copyright, and gone.
I mean, it would be awful if you do this, you go in and view every time it's
Oh.
Nice valuable one? What's going on?
Chip and Dale is popular today. Pardon my pixie dust. There's absolutely no such thing as good snow. Anyone who knows snow very well knows there's no snow, good snow. Christy's waiting for hers to start. Amanda's trying to give her snow away. PRK says no snow yet outside of Charlotte. Are you expecting some though? Paul doesn't have any snow. We've got snow in Knoxville, Brian says. 4 feet of snow here in northern New York by Matt. I think more snow is forecasted to come tomorrow, Shannon and Baby Caleb says, in the New York area. Pardon my pixie dust says, snow belongs in Villains Land. It's its own villain. The only bad snow, James says, is the Canadian yellow snow. As long as it's lemon flavored. Steph says it snowed all day and night. Rough start on this hump day. Oh, I'm sorry. The kids have an ear infection. That is horrible. I hate ear infections. That's never fun. Oh, you guys are good. You're fine. We're like way up here, so.
You have to make sure you get a good pilot or you'll be...
Lots of snow here in northern Indiana. 13 degrees this morning. Woo. It finally stopped snowing. We got 3 to 4 inches in the past few days, Laura said. Jeremy, good morning. Welcome in. I'm doing good. How are you? Snow is evil, basically. 10th VOP. Featured S Mom works from home, so that's a plus. That makes a big difference. Alabama has rain right now. So it's coming towards Orlando, y'all. Yeah, it's coming. I know, Jeremy. It is on its way. How you doing this morning, Amy? Amy woke up to snow, actually out of school on a snow day. I saw that Nickelodeon movie back in the 90s. That's a good thing. But Sergeant, far too much snow here in North Dakota. Oh, I can imagine. Ham, it snows. Oh, if it snows in Key West, we're all in trouble.
Yeah.
At that point, we just pack up and move to another country. If it starts snowing in Key West, we've done it. We've finally done it. We've passed the point of no return. So, did we want to go to Toy Story Land? Let's go this way. I got on my snow track. Jake says some snow here. Snow Day with Josh Peck. You know the movie. You know they did a remake of Snow Day, and I think the lead character was Ty. He's an Australian actor, and he was the lead character in the Snow Day. I didn't see it, but I saw like a trailer of it. Ty was one of the Club Mickey Mouse Mouseketeers from a few years ago. And no, not Ty Pennington. That's a different Ty. Move that bus! Paul says it happened in Miami before. Oh, it snowed in Miami? That would make a Hallmark movie right there. Planning to go to the new Fort Ritchie area for my birthday week with my best friend from high school and our families. That's cool. Anybody having birthdays today? Yesterday was Christian and Jill's birthday. Let's see if we can make our way around here. Good morning, welcome in everybody. Good to see you, Eugene. Hannah, welcome. How you doing, Lori? I know, 60-degree weather is always like real. That's like in the sweet spot. I think 67 is like the best. Not cold, it's not hot. You want a slushie? Fine. You want a hot chocolate? Sure. Buzz Lightyear is out here over to the left, right before you come into Toy Story Land.
But that's not going to stop me from welcoming all you new toys to Andy's backyard.
Welcome to Toy Story Land. Donna's birthday was Sunday. We missed you on a weekend, Donna. Happy belated. Hope you guys had a great birthday weekend. You have a birthday the same day as my wife, Susan. Her birthday was Sunday. Hey, howdy, hey. Hey, Jesse.
Howdy, I'm Jesse, and that dinosaur toy up there, that's Rex. How's it going, Rex? Help!
I don't know how I got up here.
Come back into
We are, what, 50 minutes for Toy Story Mania right now? How you doing this morning, Hatbox Ghost? Got a line over here to my left. This is where our characters meet, Woody and Jessie together. It is dark today, Cheyenne. Look at that. Look at those clouds. Dark skies. Oh, so beautiful. All right, that line looks pretty long, dude. 25? All right, you want to take everybody on? All right. I'm going to take this guy out.
Welcome, I am Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger. You know, everything looks just a little bigger with the helmet on.
I'll be chatting with you guys. How's everyone doing this morning? Well, Jake, I mean, everyone has their own interests, and depending on what you like more, what rides you like more, what experiences you like more, depending on that, you are going to have different parks you prefer. I mean, I prefer Epcot just because of the food, and I think Hollywood Studios, I would just get some of the rides they have here. But it really depends on your own interests. Yeah, watch your fine house. Same bad time, same bad channel. I got the worst sunburn on an overcast. How? Damn, at that point, I'm just. That's impressive. How do you? Is it just hot? How's everyone doing? Dragon. Oh, Traumas. Oh, Grumpy.
Come on, Abby. Abby. Abby girl, come on.
So the line is a bit long, so there's a chance we're probably, no, there's not a chance. We're probably going to be waiting a bit longer than what was wasted out front, but I'm fine with doing that. Just get a ride in. What's your favorite ride at Hollywood Studios? Tough call between Mickey's Bay Road and Rise of Resistance.
I love Runaway Railroad is charming. There's so much detail put into it. It does really feel like you're going through a cartoon. But I love Rise of Resistance. Just, I don't think you can even call it a ride, because everything is woven together so well. The pre-shows, the rides that when you get into the transport carrier and it actually moves and you enter and exit at the same side, it feels like it isn't a ride. It is a more of an experience from beginning to end. So I think I would prefer Rise of Resistance over 2. Even with the new rides, I think Tower of Terror still holds a special place in my heart, though. I just rode Flight Passage for the first time. What do you think of it? It is a very impressive ride. To back this up, usually when it comes to simulated rides, simulated experiences, Mom cannot ride a lot. I mean, she'll ride those rides at least once or twice to get a feel of it for the experience to recommend to clients, because that's just something she needs to know how to do. But most simulations like that, she does not enjoy. That Pacific ride is so well done that she does not get sick on it, which is a testament to how well the motions and the ride itself is. Ride is the only attraction where I consider pre-show part. Yeah, I mean, it's you get into a vehicle that moves, and you get dropped off in the ship. Like, it isn't like, okay, wait time, pre-show, loading, ride, and then you're done. You get onto like multiple rides. It's like multiple rides mixed into one. Like I said, there's not any rides I can think of on the top of my head that has that type of design to it.
How about you, that's the way of crowd control. Everybody went.
Based on the warm for the weather simulator, which shows at -25. Mike, how does that even happen? Like, how do we get to the negative weather? I feel like we should just stop there. It's just like below 0. Like, you don't need negative. It's cold. It's cold. At that point, you can just say it's cold. We're done here. You'll freeze your toes off. The food at Hollywood Studios is not my favorite though. I think Epcot has the best food options. While I love the festivals at Epcot, the food festivals, I will say Hollywood Studios does have some really decent quick services. You have ABC that has a lot of good options, including our 2 different types of tacos, especially Chipotle grilled cheese. We have Backlot Express with a lot of interesting items. I especially like the rice bowl there. I don't remember the exact name. It's like soy sauce and the mob meat chicken. It's not a while since I had it, so I can't really. I'm actually having a hard time listing the ingredients and name of it off my head. Loading Bay is expensive, but you also have really good quality food. We ate there a couple of weeks ago, so. We have 280 likes and 450-ish people watching. Thank you all for tuning in and everyone who's hit that like button. If you not hit that so far, if you could do that, go ahead and do that. That would mean the world. It is the only way for us to essentially get some new friends in here who may want to join us in the future. So, thank you all. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Now, there's some interesting options. I mean, when I look at food that I prefer other items, when I look at, is it something different? Like if I'm going and I'm just getting like a burger or a basic pizza or salad, I am not going to go out of my way for that, per se, by something of either higher quality or something that isn't one of those three things. And Hollywood Studios does a good job of providing stuff that's different from that, you know? Owen, have you eaten at Wade's Roundup? If so, how would you rate it? I have not. I've heard good things about it. I mean, I would say this: the idea that I could get like unlimited fried okra is automatically a win for me. But I've not eaten there, so I cannot give you opinion. Mom and Dad have. They have eaten there at least once. So I would ask them, and that's probably still in the chat, seeing his opinion on it, but from what I can tell, it's pretty good. Best place to eat at HS, if we're talking, quick service, that would be kind of hard to do. I would say in between ABC, commissary, or Backlot. Calvin just joined in. Here's our Run Disney expert. We will be having a meetup on Saturday at 2 p.m. at the Boardwalk. We'll be across from the Boardwalk Deli. And the reason why we have decided to choose that location is not only do we have a lot of outside space, a lot of place for us to sit and talk, but that's also very close to Blue Ribbon Corn Dogs. So if you're interested in not only talking to us but try that, you can do both. So we'll be seeing Calvin a lot in these next few days. I always find it so funny, like life's cruel joke. They released this ride and released this theme like nothing can stop us now. Nothing can stop us from what we want to do. And then the pandemic rolls around and it stops everything. Life has a funny sense of humor. Hollywood has the best rides, literally the best park has the best rides, food, environment, love it all. So we're talking about how you rate parks. What is everyone's favorite park out of the four? Do you prefer Magic Kingdom, Hollywood Studios, Epcot, or Animal Kingdom? Tell us why. There's no wrong answer. Everyone has their own. Everyone has their own interest and own. Bringing on the word here. Their own priorities. So, what do you like and why? Trauma's good, dog. Literally after like 10 seconds after saying that. I'm good. Jake says Hollywood Studios. Amanda says Studios. Epcot and Animal Kingdom are my favorites. Paul says hard to choose. That's completely okay. I completely understand that. Green Giant says Magic Kingdom and Epcot. Rob says depending on my mood, my favorite changes between Epcot and AK. Right now, I say AK. You know, just sometimes you're in the mood for one thing or another. That makes sense. My favorite is Magic Kingdom. I love classic Disney. That makes sense. Hollywood Studios, big fan of Star Wars and Toy Story. AK is the best, followed by Epcot, Magic Kingdom, and Hollywood Studios. Epcot is my sentimental fave. Walked in October 3rd, 1982. How close was that to opening? That is a very late date.
I messed up that cross. I just forgot about it.
Animal Kingdom wasn't there in 1995, but I was at Disney World.
Oh yeah, so now it's me and Dad.
And then the loop is double.
It's currently 10:47, so after this we'll probably need to get something to eat. Does not look like we have our poll up yet. Hopefully that changes in the future. They're about halfway through. It should be that much longer. So do we have any people watching right now who are coming this week for Run Disney Princess Weekend, maybe running the race or supporting someone else who's running the race? Good morning, Patrick. I think I may, I've been to every expo thus far, but I think I think I may skip this year just to like sleep in a bit. Not interested in running. You sure? You may already be running in 7-4. We're definitely running this earlier this morning. I mean, we barely got in before that group of like 400 people joined us at Tower of Terror. I think we were 8 people in front of them. That was a fun time. I was giving data work. I know I was giving data work out during that because usually there's not a reason for us to run fast. I always leave it with the dust. He's first running with Cowboy the Cruise because I think so, but I don't remember exactly. I mean, he's in the chat, so he can answer that question himself. I love running. Amy, you have to be running any races, maybe this weekend or in the future? Usually the weekend we recommend, our big recommended weekend, Wine and Dine, we just had signups the other day, so you cannot sign up for that race. But we still have the rest of next season. We're going to have our marathon sign up next, followed by a Princess and a Springtime Surprise. As a reminder, we are going to be doing a meetup during every Run Disney weekend. Not just for our runners, but also for anyone who wants to come over and join. We're going to be over by the boardwalk this Saturday. We'll be somewhere else for our Springtime Surprise later. And same with our Wine and Dine. Yeah, there's no run. I've actually been yelled down by a cast member several times because I've accidentally started like jogging. Yeah, I speed walk with a unmatched will. Hey, what? Hold on. What? Hey, you want to go out and get a T-R-E-A-T? Why are you spelling that? Oh, well, he can't spell, so if we spell it out, he won't be able to pick it up. It's a grown man, he can't handle hearing the word treat. Treat, no treat. Treat, no treat.
Connor, come on, dude.
This was 20 minutes, but I mean, looking at the ride, I expected it to be a bit more than that. So,
Everly, we're leaving.
I'm fine with waiting. I'm with your guys. We're able to chat for some time. I'm fine with that. I just checked the radar to see where the snow is. I'm in the home, no snow.
Everly.
Again, good thing or bad thing?
Come on, Evie.
I'm assuming a good thing. God set down snow and said, spare this specific radius.
Oakley, come on.
Oh, okay. Thank you for saying that. Treat. Outside. Walkies. You wanna go for a walk? Everyone's dogs. Hey, want lunch? Dinner? Lunch? Food? Lunch? Treat. Go for a walk. Yeah, so your dog's up now? Don't give me any ideas because I will act on them. Good morning, Wild Star. How are you doing? Yo, maybe I should have done a stopwatch, but I didn't. Chris had to get that butterscotch shake again. He's practicing for his 5K by like running over the Epcot, getting the shake and running all the way back. My dog is just staring at me right now. Well, are you going outside? I mean, I heard we were going outside. I heard we were going to get a treat. What's going on? I'm excited. Are we going? What's going on? So Ivan, we're currently waiting for spinning saucers over at Toy Story Land. It was for a 20-minute wait, but we're here for a bit longer than that. I mean, I expected that looking at the wait queue itself. I'm like, we walked all the way over here, so let's just ride it. Let's just take the bullet. Thankfully, my dogs are sleeping. Well, I have no idea how to wake a dog up. Oh, it totally set me up. Well, I hope you enjoy your 15-minute walk. I mean, maybe it'll be good for you. Maybe get your obligatory fresh air. Yeah, so I got a line for soy sauces. That stayed outside just to be safe, because there are cheap four-star bumps on this ride, and he still needs to refrain from a few rides until he can go to the doctor. So it's just you and me for right now. This is outside a treat. It's just diabolical as the time away. Rickroll with everyone with an Amazon Echo hearing the distance of the stream. Well, thank you for a reminder. Hey, Echo. Play Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley. Again, do not give me ideas. Do not give me ideas. Well, I'm glad I can make you smile if anything. Want the streams to be a benefit of you. If it's not for information, hopefully to brighten up your day. So I'm happy about that. How many points are you aiming at to get Owen on this ride? Was clarified. I'm confused. Because I aimed at that. Well, hopefully next week we'll get the all clear and we won't you won't have to hand this off to me anymore. So butterscotch? What butterscotch? There is no butterscotch. In terms of butterscotch, there is no butterscotch. We were talking about the other day how we're gonna have a over in Epic a new version of butterbeer. We're gonna have a butterbeer crepe, buttered shortbread crepe with a butterbeer filling. I'm very excited to try that. I've been having a hard time because we have a ticket for Epic, but we're only going to be there for one day. We're probably going to be back, yes, but it's going to be so hard. Not only the rides, but the food. There's so much good food, and we can only eat so much. I mean, there's the meat hall. There's Toadstool Cafe. We have our dining area in Dark Universe. We are definitely going to end up having to make priorities. I want to eat everywhere, but there's not time to eat everywhere.
You said they want to ride something, and I said let's go walk
Oh, I hope that. Oh, that'd be a scary thought. You know, a part of me wishes that they don't have as many people going the first few days, so they can kind of get a feel of how many people they can handle at one time. But Universal in the past has been very much willing just to put, just to open the floodgates and adjust on the fly. I mean, we saw this kind of behavior when it came to the pandemic. When we opened back up for the first time, Universal was just flying through that. They opened the park up way before Disney. They made areas where you can take out your mask off. And you can also, they also like went away with reservations first, which I'm still kind of angry that we still have reservations here, but hopefully we'll do away with those in the future. Maybe Owen will break the restraining place on this, and when we recreate that scene for the probably truck. I've not seen that movie, and I'm concerned by what you're implying. Do you have a high score on this ride? No. Midway Mania? You know what? Midway Mania, I have not tracked the high score. I need to start doing that. I usually just try to focus on being that, but I don't record that anywhere. Ride is 40 minutes. Yeah, that checks out. I believe that. We've been moving pretty quickly though. I know, but I want to experience everything I can. I want to eat everything and ride everything. It will still be there, but there's not going to be a confirmation of how much time there will be until we're able to go there again, you know? I want to go there again. can hear those in the distance. Army Man Tremors coming up. Here's the your magical eating lunch morning. We always recommend eating lunch around 11. Not only will you have a lot more tables, but what will happen is if you try to mobile order during like the lunch hour, like 12 o'clock, I might see that, 12 o'clock, and times like that, you will have a lot less windows for mobile order, which means you may have to wait for 30, 45 minutes just for your window to open up. So yeah, recommend eating early. So Oats the Mouse, where are you eating today? Christian, I'm very excited about that. I think when it comes to our first ride, I think it may have to end up being that coaster. At least that's what I think. I'm not sure what Dad thinks. I have to ask him about that. But I've not seen anything. I want to experience it fresh, without any spoilers. But the coaster is unique because, like, it's kind of hard to explain. Imagine like this is the coaster. It doesn't attach to the track directly. There's a hand that attaches to the cart that attaches to a track. So what that allows the cart to do is it's the first roller coaster that can jump a track or skid across the water just because it has that arm. And it's such a cool design, and I'm so excited to ride it. Like I said, I have not seen anything. I've avoided any video whatsoever, but I'm excited to try that. So 2:15, having the cheeseburger Balbus for first. I love that Mr. Gotcha. It's one of my favorites. Highly recommend it. It comes with chips and slaw. Dad was surprised when I told him this the first time. What I recommend doing, instead of just eating the slaw with like a fork, get some of the slaw, put it on some of the kettle chips they make, and then eat the slaw and the chips in one bite. So you have both the flavor of the slaw and the crunchiness of the chips. It's really good. What that guy's doing? Look at that weirdo. Oh, that's the little guy over there. They are delicious. I only got the slaw. It's really good though. Usually the only place other than that you can get a bao bun is Epcot, and that's in between festivals. So it really depends on when you're going. So the fact that you can get a bao bun at any time with that specific filling, it's so good. Target has cheeseburger bao buns now. It's like having a little bit of Disney magic at home. How big are these and how much do these cost? That may be the best bit we make later. I want to try those just so I can try them. Because the point is that you would never beat them. heard that the Dark Universe, the Dark Ride in Dark Universe was pretty special too. I think it looks like it's gonna be amazing. So that ride looks like it's gonna be very similar to, say, Forbidden Journey, the ride vehicle, but there's going to be a lot of special stuff put in. For instance, just a few months ago, they went into detail about the animatronics. So they're going to have 5 or 6 fully detailed animatronics of all our monsters that are going to be up close and personal on the ride. Apparently, we're also going to have scare actors in the queue. I'm not sure how long that's going to last. To give you guys an idea, we also had scare actors in Kong over in Islands of Adventure, Skull Island. But eventually, Universal did away with those, so we'll see if we keep those for an extended period of time. They're made by Wow Bell. We'll be noting for no particular reason. Thank you. He's just standing there menacingly. I can't do a good Patrick voice. I think one thing I need to do is just start practicing voices in my free time. Even if it's just like me screaming in my closet at like 10 p.m. at night just to practice. Wait, no, that's not what we'll call. Stop moving! I never got to see the comic series. I wish they would bring it back. I mean, I could take it or leave it. I would say this: the pre-show with, you know, the shaman, the witch doctor, like talking about Kong and their language, and just like seeing the drums in the distance, like the fire starting. I feel like that's menacing enough. That is intense. Babatron, correct me if I'm wrong, but the version I have over there with Toe Mater, not only do the parts trade off, but don't they like detach from the trailers, like go straight forward and then find another trailer to attach to? I think it's definitely from what if the ride you're talking about is the ride I think you're talking about. It's definitely more intricate than this one, where it just switches off between 2 circles. So I'll just talk about food is making me hungry. Well, if you watch the stream and you don't walk away hungry, we did something wrong. So good to hear it.
Everybody move forward.
Hello, Chris Owen. Owen, awesome. I thought that true. Hello, Kendu. How are you doing today?
How many? We'll be on star number 11.
Thank you.
Attention Space Rangers, remain fully seated, no lapsing, and hold on to loose items. Enjoy your swirl. Thank you.
mean, we'll see, Trey. We don't like to wait in times for too long. I'll definitely be looking at that and seeing if at any time our wait times drop for that particular ride. Or say if the ride goes down, then I'll see if I can stalk it from when it comes back up and see if we can get a walk on. But I'll keep an eye out for that. I can do a good impression of a hot dog. I'm not even gonna ask, I'm just gonna leave that there. I cannot tell you. I don't know. Just cover yourself in mustard and stand in the sun for like 3 hours so your skin, like your skin gets sunburned. I have no idea. Don't ask me.
Remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the rockets, and supervise your children.
You have been chosen.
Su atención, por favor.
Bienvenidos.
Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad abrochado y las manos, brazos, pies y piernas adentro de sus cohetes y vigilen a sus niños.
Oh yeah. Hot dog. You know, I'm sad I didn't. You could have come along, but on the bright side, we weren't sandwiching it to each other every time we turned.
When they said it was going to take 20 minutes, did it mean the first 20 minutes or the last 20 minutes?
Yeah.
Slinky dog.
Slinky dog.
Hang on. Here we go. Hang on. Here we go. Couldn't ride an old swingy dog.
Rise and shine. I need to move to Florida. With wait times getting longer, I can work on my laptop in the lines. I have a screen break on the rides. Sorry guys, I'm going through a tunnel. I'll be right back. I know, it's the 5th tunnel I went through today. It's just a really weird route. Oh, I'm breaking up.
Thank you guys for joining my Zoom call today. We need to talk about the 4th quarter. Woo! You guys killed it. Woo! You guys killed it on the 4th quarter. Welcome in, guys. Thank you for so much for joining us here on Wednesday. Happy Hump Day and welcome to Disney's Hollywood Studios. Hope you guys are having a great day today. Thank you so much to every single person who's taken a couple of seconds today to hit that thumbs up button. The last time I checked, we were at 330 likes for today. Trying to get to 600. You guys can help us out. Take a couple of seconds if you haven't done so already. Hit that thumbs up button. Jump into the chat and say hello to the rest of the crew today. How's everybody doing? Thank you for taking him on the ride, Owen. I would have joined you guys, but I'm a little nervous about the edges, the slinging, the back and forth.
Yeah, you need to think about the fact that, you know, how this works is that the carts, the saucers are connected to these rings that spin round and round. The rings are at a different level than the floor, so every time you go off the ring onto the floor or onto one ring to another ring, there's like a slight bump, there's a slight shag.
It vibrates.
So, yeah.
Not quite as smooth as a tower pit. And it can be a little bumpy. So, alright, I'm going to plug you guys back in with my other device. And Owen, since you've done just an amazing job of taking care of everybody today, while you were in line, I may have gotten you a treat.
Apologizing to all of the dogs I said earlier.
All the what?
Oh no, you mentioned treat and
I got you a butterscotch milkshake. It's in my pocket.
Oh my goodness!
We went over.
Wow!
I went over to Woody's Lunchbox. Woody's Lunchbox. I waited in line for about 20 minutes, which is funny because that's how long you were supposed to be in line here. So it might be a little warm because it's been in my pocket. But I figured we can share it. This is the chocolate-covered strawberry tart. It is the seasonal tart that's available at Woody's Lunchbox.
For like how much longer?
To the end of the month, February 28th.
So it's only going to be here until Friday.
Week from Friday. What is it? Let's see. It is the chocolate dough, strawberry jam, chocolate fondant, strawberry crisps, pink curls, and heart sprinkles.
So chocolate with strawberry jam, basically.
Yes. Chocolate covered strawberry lunchbox tart.
This is released along with our other Valentine's stuff in a food update by Disney.
Loser dork face. That's a festival over at Epcot. So I'm gonna break you off a bite. I will help you enjoy that if you will allow.
That's not what I want to.
That's it?
I try to break it up, but that chocolate piece is tough.
Strawberry jam.
How much does this cost?
$5.
Yeah.
Gus turned off. Still turned off. There we go.
Actual middle here. Is the camera facing you or wait? This way. This way. It's not bad.
Taste the strawberry.
Inside is very free. It's definitely artificial, but it doesn't taste that artificial.
I just like the fact that the dough is soft. Like a soft. Leo says, break me off a piece of that. Can't say the word. What you doing, Ode to the Mouse? Where are you at today? Hey, now viewing the world. Ninja watching. Thank you so much for Ninja watching. 42 days to your next trip. That's right, Christian. Hashtag always eating. Every time I turn into this thing, every time I see Owen on the stream, he's eating. That's all he does. I don't know how you guys put up with it.
And well, to be fair, we're not one of those people who like keep our face on like all the time. So unless there's a need to keep the camera on our face.
No, the camera's not supposed to be on our face. The camera's not supposed to be about us. Live streams are not about us. It's about the parks. Hanging out with you guys, so
the reason you see us always eating is that that's usually the only time where the camera's facing towards our face.
That is true.
Which piece do you want? There's 2 pieces left.
Grab it. Ode to the Mouse has never seen Festival of the Lion King in live.
They've seen it on their screens, but they never experienced it in person. Definitely recommend they're getting ready, seeing if you can get some of the finer rows. They'll come in like 15 minutes or last second, or you're not going to be able to get in.
There's your napkin. I got 42 for you. No, it's easily to share. It's fine. It's basically a giant Pop-Tart.
Some kind of.
Here, come on this side.
Alright, let's go for 510.
I'm kind of between, because on one hand it's a really good price, and that's nice.
That's $5.
But on the other hand, it's okay inside. It's a Pop-Tart.
It's a Pop-Tart. It really is. I mean, it's what it's made to be in it. But I like the fact that it's soft. I like the soft chocolate dough. So they have one that's always there. It's a raspberry tart. And then always check to see what the seasonal tart is. They'll change up the flavor. So, just thought we'd throw that in there for those who might be here for the next week.
It's something been mean to get to, but
Yeah. It's hard to get into Woody's Lunchbox. When I tried to get a mobile order at 10:40, the first available mobile order was 12:15.
Wow.
Which is why we don't do a lot of Woody's Lunchbox for meals, because it's really hard to get in there for mobile order. And two, seating in there. They're trying to work on it. They've got walls up. They're supposed to be adding more seating. We've been talking about more seating at Woody's Lunchbox for years, but they're still working on it.
I think
Nikki wants to know if we're going to meet any characters today. I don't know, Nikki. We never really know. We kind of go with the flow and see what happens. And we do want to see a show today. So whether it's Indiana Jones or Beauty and the Beast Live, we're going to try to put one of those in and see. But as far as whether or not we're going to see any characters, I don't know. We'll find out. Stick along with us. Yes, a Magic Crew house at Golden Oaks. I would be okay with that.
Like running out of house. Back in there. I just want to go over and see that area.
I've been in there. I've been at a Golden Oaks before.
Good.
We've delivered a package there before. A little bit windy here at the moment. Our clouds did open up some. We did have some sunshine come through while you were in line. Still overcast today. We're gonna get some precipitation tomorrow. Tomorrow begins our weekend for the Run Disney Princess Half Marathon. The first race is Friday morning, the 5K. Saturday is the 10K. Sunday morning is the half marathon. Tomorrow morning, we're going to take you guys over to the ESPN Wild World of Sports to check out the merch for the Princess Half Marathon. It'll be kind of a short stream tomorrow because it doesn't take too long to see all the merch. We're going to try to get in. It starts and it opens up at 10 a.m. If you are coming to get your merchandise or to look at the merchandise tomorrow, being the first day of the expo, you will have to get a virtual queue to enter the merchandise. Now, the actual expo, where the vendors, you do not have to have a virtual queue, nor do you have to have a virtual queue to pick up your bib. It's a first come, first serve as you get in line. At the busiest times of the day, there may be a line limiting people in at a certain time, especially with bibs first thing in the morning. If it's your first time coming to pick up a bib, I feel like, you know, you can always go in at any time, but pardon me, there's a sweet spot. Not too early in the morning, not too late in the day when everybody who's local is getting in after a work day to pick up their bibs. But right there in the middle is usually the best time of the day, usually after lunch. The lines are usually shorter to pick up bibs, but you will have to have a virtual queue to get in with the merchandise. It opens at 10. We're going to try to start at about 10, but we're not going to actually go live until we get on the merchandise floor. You guys have been with us before where we've had to wait 20 minutes in the line outside to get in. You guys are in the chat, and then we go live once we go inside. So come and join us tomorrow morning. We'll show you guys what the merchandise looks like. If you've always wanted to run a Run Disney race and you missed the February 11th sign up for this year's Wine and Dine, put March 11th on your calendar. That's the next sign up, and it's for the marathon for 2026.
I will see this outpost for myself.
Oh no. This might have been a bad time for us to show up, guys. Kylo Ren's here. going nothing. I've seen nothing. I say nothing. Kylo's now making his way around, interrogating, questioning. Alright, I see you guys are now voting for today's lunch. Oh to the Mouse says, I want to personally thank everyone for not voting for the Squid Ink pasta for yesterday's poll. Oh, there's still time. There's still lots of time. Don't worry about that. Oh to the Mouse. Let's give them some time. Let's do 11:50. Let's give them 14 more minutes. We've got the lunch poll up. If you guys haven't voted, go ahead and vote now. We don't want to wait too late because then it becomes a problem with mobile order for Susan to place that order in. Sort of like the lunch box. If you wait too long, sometimes the first available order is not until 1 o'clock. If you wait too long, so. How you doing, Green Giant? Hello, Mo. I saw you come in earlier. Calvin's not here, which is why they're not bothering me. Crown B is going to have their coffee and Grogu mug to watch this. If you are a Magic Crew cast member, if you support the channel and your name's in green in the chat, then you'll be able to find some of the Hollywood Studios emojis for today, including It Is the Way, Mandalorian, and our Stormtrooper pew pew. Just stay over there, Kylo. I don't want you interviewing me. I got nothing good to say. Ignite the spark. Light the fire. Pull the ignition. Lick the snozzberries. Or something like that. There you go. Travis found the emojis. Jessica found the emojis. There you go, Greg. Thank you, guys. If the troopers ask, I haven't seen No to the Mouse. He's over in Pandora. All right, here's the secret. If Kylo's going that way, we're gonna go this way. It's gonna be hard to get through the crowd. People follow him. We still may run into it. All right, guys, we're gonna keep the poll open today. It's 11:50. Giving you guys another 11 minutes to vote in today's lunch poll. Owen and I haven't had something to eat in almost 5 minutes, so we're getting weak. I don't even know if Owen can keep up with me at this point. It must be on some sort of university spring break or something. Over here is Savi's workshop. If you have a reservation over at Savi's, it can sometimes be hard to get. You can build, construct, and devise your own lightsaber using all the parts that you choose. customized just for your own use. How you doing, Cindy Lay? Welcome in. These are not the food options you are looking for. These are not the food options you are looking for. That's right, Lori. Owen needs sustenance. He hasn't eaten in a few minutes. Let's go check out the Millennium Falcon. Sort of like Where's Waldo? What are you trying to look for? It's a nice wind through here today. What's our wait time for 65? Hour and 5 minutes for Millennium Falcon today.
Now that we're going to be riding anything, because we're going to be punched, we want 8 minutes.
Yeah, we're going to close the poll here soon, so we're going to try not to get on an attraction before we can.
Star Tours is 30. Ooh, Star Tours is 30.
Star Tours.
Toy Story Mania 60, Millennium Falcon 65, Star Wars Rise of Resistance 80, Stinky Dog Dash 90, Flyso, Tower of Terror 95. Both Runaway Railway and Arrow's Rock and Roller Coaster are both down.
So now would be a time to watch Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway to see when it reopens.
I always bring that back up early.
Jump in line. Rock your body in time. Okay, I believe you. Do that little trick Owen likes to do. Wait for a ride to go down and watch for it to open back up and get in line before it gets long again. Oh man, I'm looking for him down here. He snuck up behind us. What? How does he do that? It's like the force is with him, but it's not.
He just does the same thing I do. I always like hang out of your.
Great, he's gonna bother. He's bothering people having lunch now. See, that's true evil.
Oh, there's a little guy wearing a Darth Vader costume.
Cool. He's gonna bring him to the dark side. Yeah, I was looking for him to come by us on the ground, and he snuck up behind us. Oh, and I thought you would have known better. I thought you would have like picked up on that. Doesn't he like show up on your your Peter Tingle? So earlier in today's pre-show over on Patreon, we had a little audio chat before the live stream started over on Patreon. somebody had asked about whether or not we could get a Skyliner ride in today. How about we make it a little bit of a challenge? We're up to 370 likes on today's stream. Before we close out today, if we get to 600 likes before we get to the end of the park, 600 likes today, and we will extend our live stream with a Skyliner ride over to Caribbean Beach. And we may have to throw in a bread pudding addendum. What do you guys say? Are you guys up for the challenge? 600 likes for today's Hollywood Studios stream. We extend the stream with a Skyliner ride and a trip over to Banana Cabana. You have the power. Use the force, crew. All right, 4 minutes left on the lunch poll. Where are you guys going to send us today? If you're just jumping in, we had a little bit of a late poll come in. We don't want to go too late this morning. So you guys got about 3 minutes left to vote and let your voice be heard. And choose where we're going to have lunch on today's stream. We'll let the mods keep up with the count today on our challenge.
What count do you want to get to?
Hmm?
600?
Oh, for the challenge?
Yeah.
Just till whenever. That's mean, isn't it? I could just decide that we're just going to be done. You never know. Hey, is this the way? He just walked away. How you can tell, if you guys are unsure about when the Mandalorian is going to show up, open your My Disney Experience account. Go to the second tab at the bottom, at the very top of the screen. Go to Characters. Click whatever area you're in to see those characters that are available. The Mandalorian. It's a little slow opening it up today. Don't worry, it's not your phone. It is the Wi-Fi. The next appearance will be at 12:15 today. His last one just ended. Or it just started. Never mind. It just started.
Hi travelers, if you'd like to catch for the Mandalorian, we're going to line up behind this cracked line because there is going to be no official line. We're going to try to do a half circle along this cracked line here, okay? Perfect. Have your data pads out and ready. So unfortunately, my friends, none of our Star Wars characters are signed, okay? None of our characters are signed. Yeah. Try to make sure that none of our enemies have those.
That's correct.
Because then we might also have down too.
Goodbye.
But that goes for all of our Star Wars characters, none of them signed. Just wait for the Mandalorian to choose you guys so you can go up and take that holo scan, okay? Thank you.
Maybe we'll cross paths again. This way. You're on a bounty list. Relax. I didn't take the job. But someone did. Watch your back.
As a reminder, everyone, there is no official line, so you guys are welcome to use all of the space in the semicircle.
Grogu, be still.
Just so you know, my friend, the Mandalorian
for the visit.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Well,
Hi, friends. There is a cracked line on the floor. If you're going to wait all the
would you
way
like to
behind
meet
that
Grogu?
cracked line.
Would love
Go
to meet
ahead.
Grogu.
Say hello.
Hello, Grogu. How are you?
I think he likes you.
Ah, he's adorable.
Would you want to become a bounty hunter?
We are a bounty hunter.
I'll put in a word for you at the guild.
Thank you
Keep
very
up your
much.
training.
Appreciate it.
This is the way.
Bye, Grogu.
He's pretty special.
Thank you.
Safe journey.
Safe travels, traveler.
Thank you. So check out a chance to see The Mandalorian. He does come out several times per day right in the area we were just in. Check out the My Disney Experience account, and you can look at when all the characters are available. An important thing to note, we saw several people who were bringing out their signature and autograph books. None of the Star Wars characters sign autographs because, you know, they're not celebrities. They're just in Batuu, right? So no signatures. So
Can the 4-year-old Asian baby write my book real quick?
yeah. Can we borrow the child?
Hey, can I get some scribbles?
All right. Susan says the lunch poll is closed. Head to Backlot Express to grab the winning entree for review. Thank you guys so much for voting. We're heading to the Backlot Express.
It was really interesting because at the beginning we had one option that was very in the lead, but
Did it not win?
last second Backlot came in and stole it. For a second we had the votes were so similar we may have made it a tiebreaker.
That's why we always tell you to come in, even when it seems like one may be leaning ahead of the other. You never know. Whoever's in at the moment may have more of a majority than they think they do. Thank you guys for voting. If you are new to our channel, we allow you guys to have a say in what we show on our streams as far as food. We want it to be that way because the reason that we have food on the stream is for the people who are watching to know about the options, to review some of the food, and to have a better idea of what you would want to try and what you would want to spend your Imperial credits on and what you would like to avoid on your next vacation. So thank you guys for making it a part of your stream. Are there any Grogu fans in the stream today? Linda B says he's adorable. Crown B says, my mother always says that Grogu is ugly. How dare you?
Whoa. That's down.
Huh?
That's down.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for walking me off of a curb and then turning around to see how I fell. That was awesome.
It did go down.
Thank you for that heads up there. Pam says, what happened? Number one was winning. The people have chosen. The people have spoken. It is the way.
I don't know how, but Backlot came in last second, stole it. If we can talk about the other options, we're not having it, right?
How you doing, Kerrigan? Happy Wednesday. What was that?
I'm free to talk about the other options, we're not having
You are free to talk about the other options because just don't tell me which one won.
The option that was originally in the lead was ABC, the buffalo grilled cheese sandwich over there.
Yeah.
We were actually talking about it before. I'm surprised how like last second it got overturned. But it did.
Just goes to show you nothing's guaranteed in life, not even the buffalo chicken sandwich.
The great thing is that
Ready? Okay. Most definitely. Go for me. Pam says, did I miss the PayPal song earlier? Did we have reason for PayPal song? I may have missed it.
Once we sit down, we can go through it.
Yeah, we can go back and check and see if we missed one.
You want to check inside or outside?
I do not want to sit in the sun.
Okay, inside.
I will be fine with outside. Just I don't want to be sitting in the sun. This is the outdoor patio area. I don't know where I lost Owen. We may have grabbed the table somewhere. You can sit inside. Great thing about the Backlot Express, they do have open drink machines, so you can get refills and drinks. Not something guaranteed at all places. This table's right here in the walkway. Again, though, I have no idea where Owen went to. By the way, Brussels sprouts are not plant-based. I don't know if you guys knew this, but they are made from pure evil. That are not considered to be plant-based. How you doing, Joe Nardo? Owen ran off somewhere, and I'm not sure where. Try not to scrape the chairs. So I think Owen may have gotten word that our order is ready and went to go grab it. While we're waiting, Backlot Express. There we go. So thank you so much. First of all, first thing this morning, Joseph did send in a PayPal for 626. He says to go to the charging fund. Thank you so much, Joseph. Greatly appreciate that. And earlier this morning, way earlier this morning, almost 2 hours ago, Pam sent in a PayPal for $16.26. And so, Pam, we did not see that. I think we probably were in line over at Alien Swirling Saucers, I think. So thank you so much for the $16.26 and for the Ohana PayPal. So we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Thank you, Pam. Greatly appreciate it. And mahalo. And thank you guys, just making it possible for us to do what we do every single weekday, Monday through Friday. So, sweet. By the way, we do, you know, I don't know if you noticed, we got new cups in 2025. I'm going to be honest. There are websites out there that will write up a news article and breaking news, and we got brand new cup designs and stuff like that. I mean, I think these are cool, but I'm also going to be kind of down to earth. Let's be 100% honest. As much as cool as the designs are, people drink them and then throw them away. You know, it's not like it's a collectible. They are cool designs. We do like them. They are not going to make or break your vacation. So I try not to make a huge deal about them. Other than the fact of just calling it out and showing you guys that, well, they do change the designs of the paper cups every so often. And as you go around, see if you can kind of guess what some of the designs are for. Some Space Mountain, some Expedition Everest, Mickey Mouse, of course, the little Haunted Mansion, the train, the monorail. Again, not saying that it's not cool, but I try not to make it seems like it's like another big gigantic deal just for the sake of having something to post on Instagram or something like that. So Owen just broke another ride. So anyway, thank you to Pam and Joseph today for supporting the channel. Greatly appreciate that, guys. And if you ever send in a PayPal using the PayPal link at the top of the chat and we don't recognize that, bring it up. Let us know. Let the mods know. Let me know. We want to say thank you. It's important to us that we say thank you. Extremely important. All right, what do we got, Owen?
Instantly option, Cuban sandwich.
The Cuban sandwich?
I have to say, compared to Cuban sandwiches, compared to Cuban sandwiches of the past, this one is much better. We had one over in like Restaurant Source, like a couple of months back, and it was like thin.
This is thick.
Like
this is heavy.
That's thick. That's a good amount of meat there.
Good charred ham. Question is it going to have a pickle? Got to have a pickle. It does come with a plantain. What about you, sir?
This is my favorite here, so I always get this whenever I come here, but teriyaki chicken bowl. It's my personal favorite. I usually get this just because of the sauce and the flavor. Here every time I go to Backlot. So just to give you read from the menu, we have teriyaki chicken bowl, $13.29, seasoned jasmine rice, teriyaki chicken, yuzu koba edamame, carrots, cucumber, and onions drizzled with house-made lemon, tea, chipotle vinaigrette, and sesame seeds. So looking at this, it seems like they may have changed up the dish slightly. We also have the Cuban sandwich, $12.99, so it's not $13. Fasting price roasted pulled pork, Swiss ham, sliced ham, Swiss pickles. Pickles are confirmed. Pickles are on the sandwich. Served and mustard served with plantain chips. So you don't get fries when you order this. You get these bad boys right here. This comes with it, specifically intended for this entree. So How's everyone doing today? I would like interact with the camera, but it's very far away from me. Sandwich looks amazing. Again, we had a Cuban sandwich some time ago at Animal Kingdom, and it was very disappointing. This looks decent.
Trying to do this without moving the chair. Can't do it. Here we go.
So I looked at the menu. Interesting note: this does not come with fries. It specifically comes with plantain chips. So there's probably a way you can like switch it out, but
remember, you think you want some plantain chips? These are mine. These are mine. They're not your chips. Not your chips. Come on. Not your chips. Not your chips. Want one? No, they're not your chips.
okay, one last look at this bowl before I start mixing it.
Pretty good bowl. I like that bowl.
I think they may have changed it.
Not your chips. They're pretty unique.
They're good. They're really good. Both savory and slightly sweet.
What's a boobin? Never had a boobin.
Reuben.
Reuben?
Reuben.
Who's Reuben? Hi, Reuben. No. The thing though, Nick, if you don't have it done right, if you don't have it done correctly, a bad Cuban sandwich is just disappointing. Calvin wants to remind you guys, let me put this up here because it's important. If you're going to be here this weekend, whether you're running races or not, we want you guys to join us for a meetup. It's going to be on 2/22 at 2. 2/22 at 2, from 2 to 4. Over on the boardwalk, we're going to have a couple of tables over by the Blue Ribbon Corn Dogs, across from the Boardwalk Deli.
Don't you want to try a pickle dog? I wouldn't recommend it. Don't do it.
You like the other ones though.
I like the other ones. The other ones were really good, but the pickle dog was just kind of a good idea, awful execution. All the flavors were there, but they could not meld together, and you were constantly burning yourself eating it just because of the hot pickle juice.
Did Reuben win on American Idol?
I don't know who that
Reuben
is.
Studdard. I don't know if he won or not. He was good. I can't remember if he won. Where are they now? Charles wants to know what's your favorite cobbler. Kerrigan says, he wants to know what your favorite cobbler is.
Yeah, it's funny that you say that. I was looking at the food menus that's supposed to be going on. Like both here and ABC both had a peach cobbler as like seasonally served up.
There is a peach cobbler smash, an adult drink, over at Universal for Mardi Gras. I'm a little tempted. I just realized Owen's shirt is a Tower of Terror shirt.
It's one of the few shirts I have that's like in your face with like Minnie and like just alone. Just because I like Tower of Terror, I also like the look of this.
I think we should buy the one that says Tower of Terror out of order. On the back it says, I was on Tower of Terror for half an hour, aka 3 minutes. Ruben won, Clay Aiken came second, and yet we still know about him. Wow. Ruben won in 2003. Greg says, I want to try that giant cheese steak at the boardwalk. It's good. Not exactly best for your heart, but it is good.
It's good. It is essentially a big cheese steak, but like, I still don't have a negative opinion as like the Okay, I spent like 5 minutes.
So Calvin says he's on his way. Apparently, he's coming to Orlando and wants to hang out with you and the crew at the expo tomorrow. Is that okay with you guys? It's okay if not. I can find a way to like get rid of him. Nick says, I like a good cobbler. Just watch out for the laces. Make sure the laces out. Laces out. Very important. Crown B says, I usually have to order a Cuban without the cheese because it makes it too soggy. One of the best ones that I had was at a diner in Miami, right down from the hotel when we were in for our Virgin Voyages cruise last year.
It was a little dry, but it had meat, it had a decent amount of meat.
Mike Powell, any recommendations for good sit-down options at Universal? Mike, can I qualify that question a little bit? Do you want inside the park or is City Walk okay? Is that from that restaurant? Yeah, that was quick.
Honestly, no.
Oh, righty then. But Mike, if you're looking for some good sit-down places at Universal, Mythos has always gotten really good reviews. I like Mythos.
It's I mean, for the longest time, it's Playback bragged about how it was rated like #1 theme park restaurant. Or rated that 1 year.
1 year in Orlando's best, it got best theme park restaurant. We've never heard the end of it since then. But it's good.
I wonder if that will change with some of our new Epic quick services and restaurants like that.
Inside Universal Studios, I like Finnegan's Bar. I like to get the Scotch eggs. I don't know, just something about it. Other places that we've enjoyed in City Walk, Big Fire is a nice steakhouse kind of place, hamburger place, but steaks as well.
You can choose the what they burn.
And you can watch them cook it because it's an open kitchen. Or one of our favorite places as a family is we like to go to Cowfish.
I would say one of my personal favorites. Yeah.
Cowfish has sandwiches and burgers, but they also have sushi and burgushi, which is hamburger themed sushi. It's different, but I like it. So
Usually I wouldn't be able to show off any of these
Or
because
Gucci.
the sun would be in the way.
Man, this is, I'm sure Miami has some great authentic Cuban food. So Mike, those are some of our favorite places to eat. If you guys, anybody in the chat wants to throw in some of their recommendations of some of their favorite places to eat at Universal, feel free. What we're having this morning is there we go. Teriyaki chicken bowl, seasoned jasmine rice, teriyaki chicken, yuzu pickled edamame, carrots, cucumbers, and onions drizzled with house-made lemon, tahini, chipotle vinaigrette, and sesame seeds. $13.29 is what Owen's having right now.
It's my go-to for this specific quick service every time I eat here. So after saying that, I may have to try that next time because that was decent. How's your sandwich thus far?
Nick says, have you guys ever purchased the BB-8 droid zipper? We've seen it. It's been around here for a long time. But we've never purchased it. You can get it here at the Backlot. HR89 Eagle says, I'm sure that the Toadstool Cafe will be shortly added to that list. What do you think, the Mario burger or the Luigi burger?
I'm excited for that. Honestly, the burgers do have a good twist, but there aren't something I would go out of my way.
Yeah.
I think if I had to have one item from there, I'm kind of looking towards the giant meatball.
The giant meatball?
I think it's called like Bowser's Meatball Challenge. It's like a meatball of this size. It comes with a giant like puff pastry of like the Bowser icon. So I have to say, between the two burgers, I think I would do the Mario one just because I like mushrooms. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Just a flesh wound.
The Luigi chicken sandwich does look good. It does look.
Rob Campbell says, I definitely agree with Cowfish. It's the only restaurant we have to go to once every visit.
Yeah. For sushi, it's amazing. You have regular sushi and surf and turf that you can have if you understand that. It's a great restaurant.
Did you get a Wookiee cookie? We did not get a Wookiee cookie today. It was a little chewy. One's having rice with Singapore chicken mushroom puffs and weird veggies. I like weird veggies, as long as they're not Brussels sprouts. The Luigi chicken sandwich looks good.
Chicken with pesto, and there's some on top with bell peppers.
So I've seen a lot of people say they haven't seen Brother Bear before. Somebody was saying that yesterday. Recommend it. It's a good movie. They made a sequel. Enjoy the mooses. Mooses? The Canadian mooses.
So personally, what are you trying to find to get? Are you talking about the pepper side? Honestly, I'm mad that that's the first time we tried that because that tastes amazing. Maybe because it's not an easily found ingredient and it's cactus.
What's that?
Okimon and Seguro tried Nepalese together.
Oh yeah.
I love that.
It was good. I just didn't know what it was. It didn't have as sharp a flavor as I thought it would though. To the point. Greg says back from all you gotta do is get an inner tube.
I would do it for free for $30 per hour.
Dude, you get on an inner tube, get on the snow, and you just ride it. Ride it off.
Do they pay for insurance when you go head first?
Oh, we don't have insurance. You do it at risk. I got another half of the sandwich.
Are you full?
I'm kind of full.
Maybe you want to have it there.
Huh?
I was going to just you had trouble like salt off a piece. I gave full of this as well, but
And saw a woman in half. Nacho chips.
Signature move.
Greg, you can make a lot of money. Greg has snowbanks. There are snowbanks. A lot of money in snowbanks. 6 to 10 feet high right now. Wow. Nick says, I like a movie that not too many people talk about, The Black Cauldron. The munchies and the crunches. Munchies and crunches? I think movies like The Black Cauldron don't get a lot of people talk about it.
I mean, it used to be over in the Magic Kingdom. That was
The Black Hole. You know, The Rescuers, the original Rescuers. It's kind of a lost Disney movie.
Mouse Detective. I think I was on that list. Great Mouse Detective is also on that list.
The Great Mouse Detective. Right again. This is pure snow. You know the street value of this snow? Of this mountain? Okay. Go this way really fast. Something gets in your way. Turn. So what is your favorite Disney movie that none of your friends have ever heard of? What is the one Disney movie that you just love that when you mention it to other people, they're like, I don't know what that movie is? Like, I've never heard of Sky High. What is Sky High? Who's Sky High? Put it in the chat. What is your favorite Disney movie that most people have never heard of? Let's see how many of them we know in the group. You may not have a lot of friends who know about them, but we might. So, what's your favorite Disney movie that most other people have never heard of or seen? David D loves Disney. Luca. Silencio Bruno. Owen has a drinking problem. Nick B says bed knobs and broomsticks. You know bed knobs and broomsticks? Turn the knob. Opie Mama had to put a good one in there. Swamp Fox. Wow. That would be a hard one for a lot of people to know about. HR 890 says apparently people don't know about the Haley Mills Parent Trap. Let's get together. Yeah. Better than the remake with our favorite little redhead.
Very good.
You know, Christian, you're joking about Owen Goes to Tower of Terror. There is a 1990s
I've not seen that.
Tower of Terror starring Steve. I've never seen it. Lisa, there's one. Owen won't know this one. The Gnome Mobile.
What?
The Gnome Mobile. That one's pretty out there. Go Tigers likes bed knobs and broomsticks. Starring Angela Lansbury. The voice of Mrs. Potts. Yet it is says The Great Mouse Detective, The Sword and the Stone. Those count. Green Giant says Watcher in the Woods. That was a creepy movie, Green Giant.
That's a creepy name. What in the world?
It was a creepy movie. Watcher in the Woods. Woo. Oatnay's like, I've never heard of those movies. Exactly. Dopey Runner. Traguna, McCoydes, Tracorum, Sidus D. Traguna, McCoydes, Tracorum, Sadis D. Nope. No, just plantains. James E. The Haunted Mansion movie with Eddie Murphy. I wish they had done a better job on the story on that one. I know what Swamp Fox was. It was on the Wonderful World of Disney, yeah. Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas. I know that one.
I know that one. I've never seen that one. So it's cool.
How you doing, Jacob? Welcome in. Amanda loves bed knobs and broomsticks. Tracy Jones, that's one of our family's favorite movies, Meet the Robinsons. So underrated. A great movie.
Consider that in that story though. Even with that.
You don't think people don't know about Meet the Davenport?
Well, they should know.
They should. It's very underrated.
Like, it feels like along some of the other movies where it has a great theme, a great story, great concept.
Mosby's Marauders. Don't know that one. Wow. One I was about to say this one, Tammy B, and you beat me to it. The Apple Dumpling Gang, starring Don Knotts, and yeah, that guy. Great comedy, good movie, cute movie, very cute movie. We're talking about Disney movies that people have never heard of, you know, lesser known movies. Tristan put in Soul. That was the Pixar movie that was supposed to be released in theaters back in 2021. They released it on Disney Plus in December.
It was funny because like the end of the movie has like a bonus scene you went all the way to the mechanics that obviously was intended for theaters, but never got to see it played in theaters. So yeah, I think just because of the pandemic, I think so technically does belong in that category.
Can I say something that probably some people might not agree with? I did not care for Soul. I usually connect with Pixar movies in such a bigger way. And I got to the end of the movie and I wasn't sure what Soul was trying to say. To me, it didn't have a clear theme, point. And I just didn't connect with it. Like Mama Coco at the end, I'm like, oh my God, oh my God. You saw Mama Coco with, oh my gosh, it was just amazing. Connected with it emotionally, felt something out of it. Immediately felt a sense of community and family. I got out of Soul and the whole time I was like, so what was the life lesson here? What was the lesson? And I couldn't get it. Now, that's probably a fault of mine, but Rocket Man, that's an older one from the 90s, wasn't it? Yes, Nick, thank you. Steve Gutenberg, Police Academy. Brink. I remember Brink. Brink was a Disney. It was a Disney Channel original. It was about skateboarding, not skateboarding, inline skating, right? Opie Mama, I need to admit, the only reason I was in the Disney Movie Club was to get all of these old Disney movies on DVD. A good one, Loser Dorkface. Did I miss one? I may have skipped one. Under Wraps, that was another original movie. Flubber was the remake of The Absent-Minded Professor. Punks, I don't know Punks. I didn't see that one. It was not Steve Wozniak, Christian. Shirley Temple wasn't in The Parent Trap. Shirley Temple was blonde, not redhead. I was thinking of, I'm usually really good with names. She was in the Love Bug. And she's getting ready to do Freaky Friday again with a reboot. The Computer Wore Tennis Shoes, oddballs. That's going old school. That was another good one. And is Labyrinth now a Disney movie? It's a Jim Henson movie.
I'm not sure that counts.
Well, the Muppets are now owned by Disney.
Okay, so if we're going on that launch, it's the Dark Crystal.
It's a Dark Crystal Disney movie.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. Mm-hmm.
Don't show that to your children, please.
Mm-hmm. Skeksis scared me as a child.
It's a cool movie. I love that movie.
The Shaggy Dog.
What it's put into it is great, but it's dark. The reason why it's called Dark Crystal, not Dark Crystal.
The Shaggy Dog, please, the original Shaggy Dog, not the Tim version. My Date with the President's Daughter. I remember that one. That was a Disney Channel original. Bolt. People don't talk about Bolt a lot. That was Miley Cyrus and John Travolta. But Bolt does show up every so often here at Walt Disney World as a meet and greet character. It's very rare though. One of the last few times we met Bolt was here at Hollywood Studios. A lot of Don Knotts films are not as popular as you think. Well, what about the incredible Mr. Limpet? See? Nothing. My husband's favorite, Johnny Shiloh, and his son's Johnny Tremaine. Oliver and Company. Pixie Dust Mine, I've never seen Stole. I read reviews and I didn't think I would like it. It just, like I said, I didn't connect to it. Herbie the Love Bug movies, all in the 70s. I felt Soul was rushed.
Yeah, the plot could have been worked out a bit more. There was definitely a better plot.
Someone else said it, the incredible Mr. Limpet, Greg Promise. Darby O'Gill and the Little People. The original Escape to the Witch Mountain. I love those. But I like the original. Lindsay Lohan. Thank you so much, Loser Doorface. It is Lindsay Lohan. Everybody's popping in here. Pixie Dust Mom, Lindsay. She was a big name back in the late 90s, early 2000s. HR-8 Night Eagle. Bolt was John Travolta. Yeah. We're weird, right? Yeah, we're weird. Bolt was voiced by John Travolta. Go back and watch it and listen. Our family still watches Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, which is actually a Disney movie. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, I love you. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. You want to hear something really crazy? Who can tell me? Chitty Chitty Bang Bang was a book written by a very famous author who also wrote 20-something other books by another very famous and well-known character. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you, kid. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang was a book written by an author, Ian Fleming. Ian Fleming was the author of another very famous character in which he wrote 20-something odd books about.
I don't know what you're looking at me expecting. He didn't get the last 25 references, but surely this one, he's got it.
Come on, Oddballs knows. Ian Fleming is the author of James Bond. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang was written by the same author as all the James Bond movies. Crazy, huh? Bond, James Bond. So it's kind of cool to go back and, if you've not seen some of the movies, I feel like there's a few of them. You guys mentioned earlier in the chat today that we need to get him to go see Mrs. Doubtfire. Hello! Oh dear, it was a hot flash. Oh, I saw the whole thing.
That was probably on like Netflix or something.
It was a drive-by fruiting. Nick P, what movie was Rufus in? Rufus? The only Rufus that comes to mind in the beginning is not a movie, it's a series. Rufus was in for some reason I'm thinking there's another Rufus in Disney history that was a dog. Anyway, what is the name of that spy series?
That spy series.
That used to be before we got DuckTales and before we got Agent P, and it was.
Danger Mouse?
Oh. Was it Kim Possible? Kim Possible. Rufus was the name of the naked mole rat. Is that the Rufus you were talking about? No, one's what? Jeremy says Spy Kids. Not quite Spy Kids. My mom's favorite Disney movie is Mary Poppins, but I love High School Musical because of Zac Efron. Did you know Zac Efron didn't sing in the first movie? Zac Efron did not sing in High School Musical. It was lip synced. He wasn't a singer. Sorry. He did sing all the other sequels though. What was the name of Penny's cat? All right, Penny's cat and the Rescuers. Oh my gosh. I don't remember Penny's cat. The diamond. They had to get the diamond. What is Penny's cat name? Was it Crookshanks? Oh, Rufus was in the Rescuers. Are you sure you're not thinking about Evan Rude? Rufus? Rufus was Penny's cat too? Ah, man, a lot of Rufuses. All right, so before we get back out into the park,
sorry.
You just slammed $1,000 phone onto the table like it was nothing. Are you okay?
Sorry, he's gonna start.
Okay. So before we pop back out into the park, I can't do all of them. Nick's already stumped me with one. Rufus was the name of Penny's cat. See if you guys can, someone else, let's not make it too hard. I mean, don't ask me who the second assistant director of, the movie is, but anybody wanna try to make me feel as like Owen does when I ask him everything and he doesn't know the answers? Without me looking, I won't Google. See if you can ask me not so hard questions about Disney movies and see if I can guess them. I'll do a few of them and see how bad or good I am at them. Rufus was the cat's name. The whole cat's name. Sweet Life of Zach and Cody, or Sweet Life on Deck. Honestly, I haven't seen a lot of either, but I've seen more on Sweet Life than I've seen on Deck. The idea of being on a cruise ship was just too out of the way for me, and I just couldn't get it. Thanks for hanging out, Rise and Shine. Nick P. Who was Sergeant Tibbs? Was he one of the elephants in the Jungle Book? What's Donald's middle name? What's Donald's middle name? Donald Fauntleroy Duck. Donald Fauntleroy Duck. Fauntleroy. Is that it? I'm not sure. Final answer. Fauntleroy. Thanks, Amanda. Thanks for hanging out with us for lunch. Hey, Jasper. How you doing? HR8 Night Eagle. Do you know what movie Star Wars borrowed a prop from for a deceased crate dragon? Do you know what movie Star Wars borrowed a prop from for a deceased crate dragon? I don't even know what a crate dragon is. What's a crate dragon? Somebody's got to know the answer to that one. What Star Wars movie? What movie did a Star Wars movie borrow a prop from for a deceased crate dragon? If we were talking about the original trilogy, it had to be something in the 80s or late or 70s. I don't know that one, HR Night Eagle. Jeremy Stewart, who is the bad guy in Hercules the movie cartoon? Meg. Her name is Meg. She is evil. She is deceiving, and she takes advantage of Hercules. Meg, final answer. Let's see, other questions? HR8 Night Eagle, 101 Dalmatians. Sergeant Tibbs, that's right, he's the cat. He is the cat in 101 Dalmatians. I knew his name was familiar. Yeah, he gave me that look. It was exactly the look he gave me. Sorry, the chat keeps moving. I'm trying to catch it. What studio was The Nightmare Before Christmas originally released under? Ooh. Nightmare Before Christmas. I got a guess on that one. I saw it in the theaters. Danny Elfman did the music. I got a studio image in my head. I want to say it's like one of those studios that does like Scream or something like that. I can't remember the name. It's a good question though. You stumped me on that one. James E, how about Disney characters that share the same name? I've got one. Ready? Lewis. The thing about Lewis is that Lewis the alligator in Princess and the Frog is spelled L-O-U-I-S, but Lewis in Meet the Robinsons is spelled L-E-W-I-S. Two Lewises, completely different spelling. They share the same name. Was the spaceship in Tomorrowland actually used in the Navigator? I think it was, I don't know if it was a real prop or if it was just made to look like it. I think it was just made to look like it, but eventually they changed it to look like the thing from Stitch. But I don't know if it is or not. Opie Mama, who flew Miss Bianca and Bernard and Rescuers Down Under? It wasn't, was it the same albatross as in the Rescuers?
No, it was not.
It was his cousin, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember his name?
No.
The one in Rescuers was voiced by Dom DeLuise. Alvin. I don't remember his name. It's been a while since I've seen it though. That's a great movie. Who are Marie, Berlioz, and Toulouse? The Aristocats. And their mom's name? The Aristocats. How you doing, Tyler? Welcome in. Who is the limo guy in The Princess Diaries? Oh, Jeremy. I've seen The Princess Diaries one time. One time. I do not remember. Jamaica has a bobsled team? Cool Runnings. I remember that one. That was also John Candy. Who did the voices of Vincent and Old Bob in The Black Hole? Ooh, I don't know that one. That's a great question, Oddballs. Who did the voice of Vincent and Old Bob? I know the voice when I hear it. I can hear it in my head, but I can't place it. Who are Todd and Copper? Todd is a little fox, and Copper is a hound dog. And they were in the Fox and the Hound. And Copper was voiced by a very, very famous Lost Boy and Goonie. Yeah, it is. It was Touchstone Pictures. Thank you. It makes sense. Touchstones.
So, Cuban sandwich. What do you think of it?
Owen's done. Well, why don't you go ahead and start with yours?
So I got the teriyaki chicken bowl, $13, 29 cents. So honestly, just 30 cents more than what you got. It was like 12 and a half yours. So
okay.
So not far out.
But you ate all of yours and some of mine. So is it filling?
I mean, it is filling.
But you still could eat some of mine.
Yeah. Well, I ate an entire like Shine Center roll one though, so really, I can eat what I need to eat. Teriyaki chicken with jasmine rice with vegetables and umami. Teriyaki sauce. It's a good mix. It's something different. It's at a decent price. Good flavor. I think I'll give that a solid 4.
Okay. For a teriyaki bowl?
Yeah. So, you got the Cuban. Comes with plantain chips. Only.
I still have a whole bag of these plantain chips. I shared about 40% of my sandwich with Owen. I'm still full.
It looked like a really decent sandwich compared to like Cubans with that.
It needed a bigger pickle. But other than that, a very solid sandwich. You can share it, easily shareable, a lot of cheese, a lot of meat, and frankly, it's a good Cuban sandwich. So if you like Cuban press panini-like sandwiches, over here at Backlot Express, it's a good solid one. It's one of the better ones we've had here. So I'm gonna leave you something. We're gonna wrap up lunch here with something I threw at my kids yesterday. Yesterday or Monday? For you guys to think about.
Do you want to refill this before we leave?
Yeah, I think I might get a little bit more. Has nothing to do with Disney. This is Universal. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. The first movie and the first book. But I mentioned this and both Owen and Liberty went, really? I have read. I have not actually confirmed. But if I go back in my head, they may be right. If you do not count Harry's interaction with the snake and Harry's interaction with the broomstick, because we don't think they really count for what I'm about to say. In the first Harry Potter movie, Harry Potter went through the entire movie from start to finish and did not cast a single spell. I want to say that again. Not counting the interaction with the snake and the broom, because a spell was not cast from the beginning of the movie to the end. Harry Potter did not cast a single spell. You guys tell me what you think about that in the chat. Tell me if that's correct. And speak amongst yourselves. Alrighty. I'll let Owen come back and I'm going to trade off with him. That is true, Green Giant. Ron and Hermione did a lot of spell casting, and so did other characters. But can you guys give me an example of one single time that Harry actually cast a spell in the first movie? This is like a gauntlet today. It's like a maze. You need some water? Owen's gonna grab some water. Grant says, I mean, technically up to the broom is a spell. I look at it this way. If the broom is sentient, it's more of a command than a magic spell.
When you make your way over to the show starts like this.
Okay. Because if you said up to anything else, I don't think it would come up. So that was very specific to the broom. So I didn't count that as a magic spell. Because you can't walk over to anything and just say up and have it come up. I'm gonna fall. Whoop, whoop. Rob says he didn't need to. He had Hermione to do it for him. Rob got lucky. Wingardium Leviosa. Disney Daddy in the wand shop, Ollivander's, where he is waving his wand around to try it out. I don't know. I don't know if that was necessarily a spell. He cast a levitation spell on the Trolls Club to hit him in the head with it. Did he do a Wingardium Leviosa on the troll? Who cast that spell? Harry? I thought that was Ron. Nothing worse than troll bogeys. Jeremy, you're right. He did do the Expecto Patronum, but that wasn't in the first year. That was in his third year.
Stand by on your left, lightning lane on your right.
Harry just jammed his wand up the troll's nose. It works too. All right, where are we going? But you know, you see what kind of catches you off guard. Your main character, your protagonist, who's going to school to learn how to cast and do magic, never actually casts a spell that he learned. He flew in a Quidditch match. It's kind of odd. Going down, 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 down the Witch's Road. All the way down.
Hey everyone, welcome to the Indiana Jones Epic Stunt Spectacular. In just 10 minutes, we're going to show you
One more down.
to make the action-packed stunts you see on film happen right before your eyes. As you find your seats today, please make sure to move all the way down to the center of your row.
Oh, center.
Sit tight, because we are going to get started here in just 10 minutes.
Where they had to put out the fire from the earlier show. what 007 actor was also in Darby O'Gill and The Little People? That happened to have been Sean Connery. Sean Connery, maybe?
Hey, honey, down here, all the way at the front. Look, I can see it. Keep going. Front row. That's actually good.
That's true, Green Giant. He had to learn some spells. He couldn't have passed his first year without it. He just never seen him do one. All right, guys, we are in the show for Indiana Jones Stunt Spectacular. Show will start in less than 10 minutes. Thanks for joining us today. We're up to 496 likes for today. We told you guys that if we can get the 600 at the end of today's stream, we're going to take you guys for a Skyliner ride and for an extra stop over at the Banana Cabana. So if you guys are watching and haven't hit that thumbs up button yet today, we only need 104 more. We're in the final stretch. So while the show is going on, I will not be commenting. I will not be talking. We will not be putting comments up on the screen. I will not see your questions. If you have a question for the group, for the crew, for the moderators, that's fine. But I will not be able to respond to them myself while the show is going on. For the respectfulness of being in a show so that others can enjoy it without me talking. So feel free to continue to chat and ask me questions before then, but as soon as the show starts, I will be quiet until the show is commenced.
Those joists, those trusses, those are the things that you see that look like little home commercial. Those are 8 feet apart. So that's 60 feet. It's got like 50.
And if you guys are watching today and realize that you need to get your next travel set up, we hope that you guys would give us consideration to be your Travelmation travel agent. We can help you when it comes to Walt Disney World, Disneyland, Universal Studios, Disney Cruise Line, Virgin Voyages, Royal Caribbean, and more. Reach out to us at eartoearmagic.com. Go to the travel services menu page and click the link to fill out a travel form. Give us your information and Heather or Susan will contact you to help you set up your next vacation and travel plans for no cost at all to you. And we mean that. We will not send you a bill. It will not cost you hidden fees. You will not suddenly find out that your neighbor went to the exact same thing and paid $200 less because they did it themselves. There is no cost to have us be your travel agent when it comes to your plans. The people in this chat who have booked their travel with us for the past few years can attest to that. So send us a form today over at eartoearmagic.com, or you can simply scan the QR code up on your screen if you're watching with the television today. So thank you guys for supporting us in our small business and letting us be your travel agent. Matthew! Where's Matthew? How's it going, Matthew? Yeah. You guys ever seen this show before? No. A few explosions, a few pyrotechnics. I'll try to duck down if any things flying at me. If you can catch them for me, that'd be great. So, you ever watch live streams from the parks? Sometimes. Anybody want to say hello to? Where you from? California. We're in California. Where? Oh, San Jose. Awesome. You want to say hello to everybody? Sure. Hang on. Let me put you up so everybody knows. This is Matthew, and he's going to catch everything that I miss. So he's going to catch it for us and make it back to San Jose. Take it back. If you catch a spear, you can take it home. So the giant ball, no hope. No hope. Oh, just jump out of the way. You can't. You don't want to catch that. So hey, thanks for saying hi. Christian says, I've been watching this show since the 90s. Hasn't changed too much. Nope, they toned it down a little bit. They took some parts out. They used to have people from the audience in the show, but that's been taken away from a little bit over the years as well. Thank you so much. Glad to have you in, Reggie S. Thanks for hitting that subscribe button today. We stream from the parks every Monday through Friday, so the next time you want a little bit of park magic, whether it's here at Walt Disney World or Universal Studios, come on in Monday through Friday. So how often do you guys go to Disneyland? Once a year? A lot more often than a year? First time here. Did you walk in and go, oh my gosh, this place is huge? Because, you know, I keep saying we're going to get back out to Disneyland, and every time there's always a joke that when us Disney World people get into Disneyland, we're like, what happened to the castle? It shrunk. But you guys are getting some cool stuff out there as well. And, you know, we had a Captain America movie come out last week. You know how much Captain America stuff we got here at Walt Disney World? Zero.
Hey everyone.
You got a cool meet and greet over there at the Avengers campus. So there's some cool things over there.
In just a few minutes, we're going to show you just what it takes to make the action-packed stunts you see on film happen right before your eyes. As you find your seats today, please make sure to move all the way in towards the center of your row. Sit tight, because we are going to get started here in just a few minutes.
All right, guys, again, one more reminder. We are doing a like challenge today, and you guys already popped it up there amazingly, like 24 likes in no time at all. We are at 521 right now. 79 away. You guys think you can do it in the course of this show alone? I think you guys can. Take a couple of seconds, hit the thumbs up button, and then sit back, enjoy the chat. I'll be back with you guys in the chat after the show is ended. You know, Christian, I always thought about signing up for that over at Universal, but I knew for a fact that if I signed up for that show, they were going to put a snake in my hand, and I just couldn't do it. I could have done pretty much any of the other fears, but if I had walked up there and they had said, here, hold this snake, I would have passed out in front of every single guest on stage. How you doing, Walt Star?
Sneak by?
Go right ahead. Jump on in there.
Hey, I wanted to ask, is that a gimbal too, or is that just a...
It's just another phone stuck in there.
Yeah, it's not, it doesn't have a gimbal? Yeah.
All right. What I want you guys to watch right here, okay? This is the first time you've ever joined us here at the Indiana Jones Stunt Show. You guys enjoy. We'll be back with you guys after the show.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. I have one question for you. Do you love action and adventure? and you have come to the right place. My name is Robert. I'm the casting director on set today. Now, part of my job is to cast all of you as background talent in our film shoot this afternoon, and I'll get into more of what that means later when I come back here. But what I need you to do in this first scene, this is the Mayan temple scene. Indiana Jones himself is going to appear somewhere out here on the set, and when you first see him, go crazy for him, hoot and holler and yell for him, and when he makes his way through dangerous stunts out here, cheer him on. Can you do it? Yeah! All right, so I'm gonna ask you a favor. We're gonna start our film shoot with 3 magical words. The words are lights, camera, action. So I'm gonna count you all down from 3. Remember, lights, camera, action, okay? 3, 2, 1. There you go. Enjoy the film shoot, everyone.
For a stall. He was good.
part.
What's that?
Keeping the hat on.
Make sure it stays on. Indiana Jones never
loses his hat.
You ready to move on?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's do it. Check the gates, make sure we get the shot. Kevin, new deal.
Yes, ma'am. Strike the tempo. We are moving on. Cairo in 5. That can only happen on a movie set. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Indiana Jones Epic Stunt Spectacular. What do you think so far? Wow. Thank you so much. Pretty impressive, right? And how about that boulder? Woo! That thing is unbelievably heavy. Whoa, wait a minute. It takes like 20 of our strongest technicians. Oh. There are 18 on the inside. Let me start again. My name is Kevin. I am the assistant director on the second unit. Now, the second unit shoots most of the stunt and action sequences that you see in movies like Raiders of the Lost Ark. And today, we're going to show you how stunt work on the second unit is created. Hang on for a second. I would love to introduce you to somebody. Boss.
Yes.
Dave or Aaron.
You can't even get a lot worse. You have 2 minutes, Kevin.
Thank you so much. Folks, please welcome to the set, Harrison Ford Stunt Devil. This is Aaron.
Hello, everyone. All right, thank you.
Hey, Ron. Awesome. Amazing job out there.
Thank you, sir.
First scene looks so good.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Now, there's a lot that goes into this, right?
For sure.
So we know that, but maybe they don't. So tell everybody how you do it.
I make it up as I go. All right. I'm sorry, I'm lying.
Come on, tell the truth. Weren't you the least bit scared?
I would have to be crazy not to be. There's a certain amount of risk involved with every stunt that you're going to see here. Looking for Jerry and the crew watching my back, I never would have done it. It is all about teamwork.
It is indeed. Speaking of teamwork, look who's making their way to the set. The Epic Stunt Team! Now come on, keep that applause going for Taylor! Nicola! John! Alex! Evo! Diggy! Big Zach! And doubling with Karen Allen, playing the role of Mary Gracewood, and quite frankly, one of the best in the business. Give it up for Devin! We are so proud of the team that we have assembled. They are an amazing group of stunt professionals who are the true stars that will bring our version of Cairo to life for you today. I can't wait for you to see them in action. Once again, let's hear it for the Epic Stunt Team! Now, every person you see on set today is a skilled professional, trained in their craft, to embody the role they play in this dynamic scene we're getting ready to shoot for you today. From heroes to villains, these actors step into the story the moment the cameras roll. And now it is your turn to step further on into that story. So we're bringing back our casting director, Robert. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Kevin. I do appreciate it. And thank all of you. You were terrific in that first scene. Now, I told you I'd go into more about what background talent means, right? So background plays a very important part in film production. It helps bring scenes to life. Background can be a lot of things. It could be physical bodies in the background or the foreground of scenes, you know, walking around. You've seen that. It can also mean sound effects, crowd reactions, and voices. And today, we're going to capture all of you as our background voices. Now, you're going to see a lot more action out here this afternoon. So we need some big reactions from all of you. So when you see something you love, something exciting, some stunt that brings you to the edge of your seat, we need you to yell, scream, and make a lot of noise. Can you do it? Of course you can. You did the first scene, you're going to do it again. But right now we're going to take an opportunity to capture some levels on you. And that's Alex's job, our audio engineer at the booth. Good afternoon, Alex. I'm going to say action. I want you all to scream as if you're standing on a trap door. It opens up and you fall into a pit of angry, venomous snakes. Action! We have a longer pit on that side, obviously. That was really good. Alex, how was the level on that? Thumbs up from Alex. All right, show of hands. How many people have seen an Indiana Jones film before? Of course you have. How many people have seen all 5? You know, there's 5 of them. Okay, there you go. All right. How many people were in the theaters in 1981 when Raiders came out in the theater? Yeah, me too. Yeah, I was 16. Interesting fact, the average price of a movie ticket in 1981, $2.75.
Yeah. I took my family of 5 to the movies last week with popcorn. It cost me $1,000. That's right. So, in addition to all the action in these films, there's a lot of lighthearted moments. There's moments that make us laugh, like we're doing right now. This time when I say action, give me a great big goofy belly laugh. Action! You know what? You're terrific. You're going to make this next scene sound terrific. Alex, are we good? We are. Then give yourselves a round of applause, everyone. Background sounds ready to go.
Amazing job, Robert. Thank you so much. So you all did an amazing job as well. And now it is time for you to meet my boss. Hey, boss.
Okay. I'll be
May I
right there.
borrow you,
Let's get
please?
this in one. Thank you so much, Bigby. Appreciate it. And
Folks, please welcome to the set the director as well as the stunt coordinator on the 2nd unit. This is Michelle.
Thank you, Kevin. Hi, everybody. Hello. So glad you could join us today. We have got a lot of exciting stuff and action sequences to sit back and just enjoy, all right? Kevin, let's go over camera work. What do you have for me,
All right,
please?
both cameras A and B
Yes.
are shooting wide as you requested. Camera B will dolly left to right to
Good.
follow the action.
Perfect.
Camera A is on your crane. That's your slow motion camera for the high fall and the quick routine.
Yes.
Going back to B, did you want a tighter shot?
I do. I'd like to get that
Three-quarter shot.
You got it.
Yes.
You do it. Woo! Hey, Aaron, how do you like those new changes to look routine?
I got it, boss.
You do. I like that. Let's put them in there. All right, Devin, please join Aaron. We got a second. And Steve, go Zach. Zach, can you drive that truck around? Hit your mark, please.
You got it, boss.
All right, thank you. Appreciate that. All right, let's just talk about the scene. Pirate Marketplace. Everything is casual at first, Aaron, until we get into that action. Both of you are going to be entering behind the clothes rack. Any questions? No, I got it. Yeah, you got it? You sure, Aaron? You need a rehearsal? Okay, all right, let's do it then. Kevin, call places.
Places, please. Places, everyone. Indian Marionette ready? Thank you. Stunt team, are you ready? Thank you. Cameras ready.
Cameras ready? Go out on the set.
All right, please.
Roll cameras.
Rolling. Speed.
Common 6124 Apple. The car on the cover, take 1 mark.
Playback. Background.
Action!
Where are you going?
working with explosives can be one of the most dangerous things a stunt performer has to deal with. While there's risk involved, every explosion and every fire effect is carefully controlled by my team of skilled technicians. They are in the booth. They are all around us. Can we please give them a big round of applause? We couldn't do it without them. Thank you. Truly. They work closely with the person responsible for all these effects. Hey Steve, you might come over here. This is where I'd like to introduce you to my demolition expert and my special effects coordinator. This is Steve.
Hey everybody. Awesome.
That was great. I really loved it. Do you mind just explaining to the audience about the dangers of working with explosives? Yes.
When you work with explosives, it's dangerous. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. That's
nailed it.
Yeah, you nailed it. That's right,
All right.
Steve. Maybe just a little more about what you really do.
Yeah, there might be a little more to it than
Yeah.
that. As Michelle already mentioned, all the flame effects you see here today, they are performed safely in a controlled setting. Even something like the ricochets off the ground are nothing more than a blast of compressed air. Check it out.
Nice. I like it.
All right.
Boom. Back to work. Great. Thank you. As I was saying, working with explosives can be dangerous, but I bet you'd be surprised to know that more stunt performers get hurt during a fight routine. It takes a lot of timing, practice, and coordination to make it look like you're actually hitting someone. We've got some time on the set right now. You know what? I'm going to show you what we need. Oh, hey, Alex. Alex, come on over here. Folks, give it up for one of my best fight performers. This is Alex! Not you, Megan. Sorry. No. This is Alex. Alex, let me get you a partner, okay? Oh, Devin. Devin, come on over here. Yes, perfect. Alex and Devin have explained to the audience about fights. It could be dangerous. I thought you two could give a little demonstration.
Oh, yeah, that'd be
Sound
fun.
good?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You know what? Let's just do like our basic punches. Cool? Okay. Well, when we're doing fight routines, taking a punch really is just as important as throwing one. Nice. Okay, as you can see, somebody could really get hurt if we don't have the perfect timing. Yeah, Alex, great pace, nice job. I don't think they care. Yeah, they kind of like it, but I'm gonna beef up a little bit from going. You see, it just takes guts. No! And a real level head.
Devin, what are you doing now? Yeah, kind of good, yeah. No, I think we need her. Say something, yes.
All right, obviously something like this does take a lot of practice.
Or, a lot of stunt performers.
I think we can. Hey, Zach! Let's fight.
I'm good.
No, Devin, help Alex to his feet and apologize.
I am so sorry.
Not to me, to her.
Alex! Alex! Alex!
Folks, give it up for two of my best fight performers. We ran and Alex! Good job, you two. Go ahead and set up the airport scene. The desert scene. This is where Indy and Marion are trying to escape enemy encampment somewhere in the North African desert. Hey, Zach, come on up here. This is where Indy comes face to face with my heavy-handed mechanic played by my stunt actor. This is Zach.
Hey, everybody.
Great to see you. I'm excited for this scene. Do you mind just explaining to the audience the difference of being a stunt actor like yourself and stunt doubles like Devin and Aaron? Can you please help them out, please?
Yeah, sure thing, boss. Well, folks, as a stunt actor, I played the role of the mechanic on the next scene. What that basically means, along with acting, I also perform all my own stunts. So I don't use stunt doubles. But that's really different than these two over here, because they're just stunt doubles.
Sure. As a stunt double, it's my job to make you believe that I'm Harrison Ford.
And that I'm Karen Allen.
A lot of times, stars like Harrison Ford and Karen Allen, they'll do a lot of their own stunts. Sometimes the risk of injury is just too great. if a big star were to get hurt, it could shut down the entire production. If Zach gets hurt, we just find someone else. Besides, if they're sitting out doing jobs right, even my own family will have a hard time telling us apart.
Let's go over change I just made.
You know, Aaron, you know what the biggest difference between you and Harrison Ford is? What's that, Slim? $200 million.
All right, you save it for the scene. Maybe for you, Devin, when the soldier on the hill fires down at you, I want you to panic and hit the controls, go in circles, just like you rehearsed. When you come around that first revolution, that's when I want you to fall accidentally and fire the rounds in the air. A lot of firecracker, stay sharp, hit your marks. Let's get this in one. Call it, Kevin.
Places, please. Places, everyone.
This last scene is a culmination of all the effects you've seen so far. What you're about to watch would not be possible without the collective efforts of the entire cast and crew working together as a team to create what we like to call for the past 35 years, the Indiana Jones Epic Stunt Spectacular. Right, team? Kevin, final lockdown.
Places, please. Places, everyone. Stand on the hill, John. Thank you so much. Steve, send with your effect.
All set. Thank you, Indy and Marion. Are you ready?
Cameras ready.
Cameras ready, quiet on set.
Quiet, please.
Roll cameras.
Rolling. Speed.
On the 16-3 Charlie, does her flight take 1 month?
Playback.
Action!
an amazing audience. We hope you enjoy the rest of your day at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Bye-bye, everybody.
Put them right back to where they were before.
Yep.
Several times a day. If you guys are just joining us, welcome to Disney's Hollywood Studios, live from the Walt Disney World Resort today. Here as guests are enjoying the Indiana Jones Epic Stunt Spectacular, one of our longest running shows. Thank you, Hatbox Ghost. You should try streaming every day. We thought about doing it, you know, more than once. We are glad that you guys could come and enjoy the parks here at Walt Disney World and Universal Studio every weekday with us here at Ear to Ear Magic since summer of 2020. Bringing you the joy of the parks, along with people like yourself who enjoy being here. If you've enjoyed today's show so far, we'd love it if you take a couple of seconds and hit the thumbs up button, along with the rest of our crew. And if this is the first time you've ever joined us here in Ear to Ear Magic, don't walk away today, guys, without hitting the subscribe button. And come back and join us on a future live stream. Well, sometime in the past bit, let's see, not too long ago, Jasper W. gifted 5 Ear to Ear Magic memberships. This is our private YouTube membership program that allows you to support the YouTube channel.
Oh, show time.
And shows everyone that you are a member of the Magic Crew cast, CAST, by making your name green in the chat. Puts a badge beside your name, lets you have use of special emojis that only those in the Magic Crew cast have access to. And we have special things we do every so often that are only available to the Magic Crew cast to say thank you. And Jasper W., a member of the cast himself, decided to share that gift for the next month with 5 other people. Thank you so much, Jasper. I got Anthony Salinardi, Alex Cutler, Chelsea 122, Craig Cormier, and the I got a reflection on my screen.
Oh yeah.
Shernitz 60. Congratulations, guys. You were all randomly chosen by YouTube to receive one of the 5 gifts given by Jasper. Thank you so much.
So when I hit 600 bucks, we're gonna do.
Yeah, we had a like challenge today. If we can hit 600 likes on today's stream, we're gonna extend the stream outside of the park today by taking you guys on a Skyliner ride over to the Caribbean Beach Resort.
So we have Muppet Fishing Percent is on this here. And we have. We can do either Rise of Resistance or Smugglers Run, Recent Rider.
Okay. What are you in the mood for?
Right. I think it would be nice to do Muppet Fishing, but we did this in the show. They mix it up. Got back to Muppet Fishing Run later.
I say, since we've just did a show, you want to do, since I cannot do Millennium Falcon just yet because it's a little bumpy, you'd have to single rider that. You want to single rider that or Rise of the Resistance?
That's just Smugglers Run. That's just Smugglers Run.
Smugglers Run?
Take a less amount of time to go doing good.
What is that, 10 minutes for Star Tours?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
That was better than earlier. Earlier it was 30 minutes.
I wonder if the tour group we saw this morning is still there.
Oh, I'm sure they are.
It was such a large group. I think that has to take the cake for the largest group I've seen here.
PRK, where are we in relations to the likes in the like challenge? Right now we're at 553, so we're only 47 away, guys.
50 people watch right now. Hit the like button. I haven't already.
I bet there's at least 40 people in here who've been enjoying today's stream and haven't had a chance to do it just yet. Happy birthday to Cheryl S.'s husband today. Happy birthday. So, hey firefighter, how you doing? I actually saw a video last night. It was a firefighter who was in a truck's cherry picker, you know, the little raised car. A cat had climbed up a telephone pole and power line, but it was not. It was a telephone pole, and it was gotten on one of the little transformers, like the little bitty ones along the line, and gotten up on top of it, and it was just meow, meow, meow. And he was like, all right, guy, just hang on, we'll get you down, we'll get you down. And you just know, you just sit there, and you know there's a 50-50 chance that as soon as you finally get that thing up there, the cat's just gonna jump down on its own anyway. But no, the cat was scared, got up there, realized he didn't want to be up there. And firefighters got him down. It's a little cliche, but it still happens. Hello. The line over here, we got a pretty good line over to my left. That is to meet Donald. Donald and Daisy. Over here to my right before we go into Batuu, is the area where you can meet Goofy and his son Max. Maxie. How you doing, FM Ever After? Howdy, 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 Inez. How are you doing today? It is the way. And this is the way back into Batuu. Tomorrow we start in our Princess Half Marathon. It is our second in-person race for the year. It's the third in the season because we count the Wine and Dine. The previous year is the first race for the season.
And you may wonder why when Disney season starts starts in like late October, early November, and goes all the way to before summer starts to start happening all year round. One big concern the Disney has is that they don't want runners to get overheated. And in order to prevent that, they avoid having races in the summer months where it gets really
May
hot.
through September, it's just not a good time to have in-person races here in Florida. People already get overheated enough when it comes to the springtime races. If you bring somebody in during the dog days of summer, there will be so many casualties of heat exhaustion. So they don't do any races. They do virtual races. You can do them at home during the summertime, but they don't have any in-person races during the hottest times of the year here.
That way, if you get overheated, it's your fault.
It's on you. They don't have to call anybody out to pick you up off the road and bring you back to the finish line. But we are doing the Princess Half this weekend. Tomorrow is the first day of the Run Expo and your bib pickup. It's going to be the, let's go through the marketplace. We haven't walked through the marketplace today. Friday will be the first race of 5K in the morning. Friday morning's race is going to be pretty cold. So if you are running in the 5K, when you get there, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, make sure to have yourself some layers on. Mylar blanket helps. If you're a Saturday or Sunday, there may be a chance of rain, so a disposable poncho, simply a 99-cent purchase from Publix nearby, easy enough to do. But the 10K race will be on Saturday, and the half marathon will be, 10Ks on Saturday and half marathons on Sunday. Inez says, I was in line for the Little Mermaid ride in Magic Kingdom in August once and I almost passed out before we got inside. It is warm in August. You gotta hydrate. We recommend bringing yourself an umbrella that is shielded like the one that I use. Use it whenever you can. Doer says it's not rain, it's liquid sunshine, and we get liquid sunshine during the summertime almost every day. In the afternoon, it's just pretty much a given. We're going to get some rain somewhere between 3 and 5 p.m. It may only last for 20 to 30 minutes, but
like it happens in like really heavy bursts, like pouring rain.
They would just fall down like crazy, and then it will be perfectly fine for the rest of the day.
It's like rainbow. You have like 5 seconds of like light rain, and suddenly the floodgates open up. There's 4 minutes right now, but I think we're going to be able to get it way after that.
Oh yeah, you will. You will. Sing the Single Rider song with me. There you go. You guys go with Owen. I'll be with you guys in the chat.
Is there any extended?
It does not extend. Yeah, that's always a concern. And you know what? I don't get mad at cast members for asking that. That is a general concern. Because as soon as that extends, that could easily end up getting something hurt, and we'll probably have someone have to stop the ride. That's kind of another reason why we always, whenever we're about to get on the ride, we usually get away the tripod, do away with it, to make it seem like it doesn't extend us, because sometimes they may mistake that tripod for extendable handle, but no, it does not extend. No extending. What ride is this? This is Smugglers Run. Riding in a Roman Navy Falcon. Oh, did they release the menus yet? If so, I may need to later today look at those. Just gonna be waiting here for an opening of when they actually need a single rider. So. Okay.
Congratulations, wait right there. We said 4, and 2 in the middle, and 2 in the back.
Oh snap.
You're 6, good to go, all the way inside.
Okay, usually I'm in the back. I'm not usually used to flying this.
Side by side facing me.
Usually we're an engineer today, I'm a pilot.
College gunners and engineers, when they move forward to take first spot, when they practice a break.
My next crew bus crates can come on down. All right, how we doing today, everybody? Ready to fly the Falcon? Yep. All right, let's do it. Got my 2 pilots up in the front, so my left pilot, you're going to steer left and right. My right pilot, you're going to steer up and down. You're going to push the lever away from me to go down, pull towards you to go up. My gunners in the middle, you 2 get the fun job, all right? You're going to blast those bad guys for us. And then my engineers in the back, we're in the pilot's break, you 2 got to fix. You're also going to reel in the harpoons with the coaxium, and that's how we're getting paid. So the rule for everybody, if you see any flashing buttons, press them, you'll be all set. Sorry, say again? We got 2, 2, 2. So 2 in the front of pilots, 2 in the middle of my gunners, and 2 in the back of my engineers. Yep. Any flashing buttons, press them. If you have any bags, have them off in your hands. And that's all I got for you. Have any questions? All right, happy birthday, my one gunner. All right, you guys are going to head down that hallway to the left. Have fun, everyone.
Welcome, welcome. Right this way, my friends. Come closer, come closer. A brand new flight crew. Good luck to you all. You might need it. Today's flight takes you to the planet Corellia. You will be intercepting a first-order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. All right, into the cockpit.
Remain seated and supervise downwards. Por favor,
I'll be shutting up and focusing on actually flying things.
Alright guys, as soon as everybody buckle, you're gonna pull on the yellow strap, please.
Hurry now, time is money. Flight engineer, repair test. Hit your flashing button. Better be faster when we can have real trouble. Right, pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left, move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right, pull back on the stick to fly up and push forward to fly down. Hands are on light. Left pilot, hit the booster. Now let's go get that glass out. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. Yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that train. Flight engineer, fire the apple. Now, gunners, shoot the cargo free. Pilot train. Good work. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. On ship. All right, my friends. I am going to be honest with you. For once, he says for once. I am always honest. Friends, this is what we in the business world call a major malfunction. Yes, you are right, Alpha. It is no cause for alarm. It's perfectly safe. Everyone will be fine. But unfortunately, it takes a few minutes.
I'd like we're currently experiencing some technical difficulties. In the meantime, could please get your tickets or magic bands out. We'll scan those and give you a lightning lane. It'll be just a couple of moments until we can get the Falcon back to the hangar. Thank you.
Passing some time. Other than the complete failure of the Millennium Falcon, how was your flight? All right, how long has it been? 5, I'm hurting up here. 45 seconds? You kidding me? Okay, my friends. While I look into repairing the Falcon, R5 will play you some music. Yes? All right. Then go. Or instead he's going to make noise. Ah, Chewie, my furry friend. Nothing to worry about. We're having a small issue with the Falcon. Oh, well, nothing major. The ship just seems to have a little trouble working. I tried to reboot the system. That's the first thing I did. Could you repeat that? So you're saying I should reroute the power from the hyperdrive motivator to the sublight engines, disable the quad laser cannons, and deflect the shield generators, and reverse polarity on the Quadex power core? That sounds like a long shot, my friend. 1 in a million. Not bad. I don't think that's the result we were looking for. What do you mean I did it wrong? Easy for you to say you be careful. I'm done talking with this one. My friends, once again I do apologize. This is not the mission I had lined up for you, but let me assure you that I have my best people working on it. Well, I have very good people working on it. All right, I have people working on it. In this quadrant, you take what you can get.
And they planned for it.
Oh, that's right, put it in my back. Oh, snap.
Well, we saw a little video that not a lot of people get to see. We saw Chewbacca while we were on there. That was cool, right?
Sorry, one moment. It's not. For some reason, our internet isn't.
I still thought that lightning lane thing was a joke of part of the ride.
I know, don't listen.
Because I kept calling the Chewbacca thing. It's got to be a joke. I'm like, where's the music?
Yeah, they should have.
I know. Why'd you start singing about tacos? Oh, only you heard it. Got it.
Was alien music on it?
Oh, no.
Okay, awesome. Those will be completed soon. Right now, we're having a bit of a connection. But as soon as they're done, you guys give it like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Have a good day, you guys.
Thanks.
You too.
Well, okay, let's go this way then.
What are you streaming on? I want to
YouTube.
YouTube. What's your name?
Ear to Ear Magic.
Say that again.
Ear to Ear Magic.
Ear to Ear Magic.
So you know when you smile from ear to ear.
Oh, gotcha.
So usually it is my dad who's in front of his camera. He just went through surgery, so he can't ride everything as he's recovering. So I come.
That was still fun though.
Sir, elevator.
We do singer rider a lot. Usually I'm an engineer. That was like my first time being like a pilot, and God knows who knows wrong. It happens to break down on that Pacific ride.
It was meant to be. We got some cool video then for that.
Yeah, I guess so. You have a good one, man.
Thanks, my
How did you guys enjoy the ride? Was it a great ride? Was it a great... This can't keep happening. It can't. Hi. So, you may need to...
I get up for 1 second because the stormtroopers are coming down the aisle and I have to go hide under a rock. And I come back and there's no lights on inside the Millennium Falcon. And I'm thinking, did he do it again?
I did it again. My bad.
Oops, he did it again. He broke down the ride.
This needs to be a gag reel at the end of the year. Let's not turn that into that.
This is 3 rides in Hollywood studios. Oops, he did it again.
Yes,
Did
you
it
may
let you ride again?
You may need to check the Walt Disney World app there to see what lightning lane I got.
Oh, great. They gave you a lightning lane.
Yep.
That worked out well.
Yeah.
You couldn't use it for anything.
I mean, might as well. It's better than me running around not knowing what it's like applicable to, you know? Like walking around to the locations like, oh, we
You can
can't
use
right
it
here.
for Frozen sing-along. Indiana Jones Stunt Spectacular.
So yeah, we got to the middle part. We got the coaxium off, and for some reason the screen suddenly went black there and the lights turned on.
I had no...
Wow.
You see a trend here. You see the commonality between everything that's broken? And it's not the park.
And it sucks because for some reason today I was a pilot.
I know, you got to finally be a pilot. And you can't fly without a pilot light.
Sad coincidence aside. Something that I noticed one time is you get to that point and he tells you to brake. And
That's exactly what you did. You broke.
No. I mean, technically, yeah, it's the wrong time to brake, but they tell you, Honda tells you to quickly pull the brakes, and I think that's usually something that's just did for 2 actions, like there's no way to brake. One time, except one time, someone was actually able to brake and not run into the train. Now that I was in the pilot seat, it is very easy to miss. There is one button that turns green for half a second. If you manage to press it before you get to the train, you are actually able to brake before you hit it.
Oh wow.
So how many, what was the light count at?
Our light count, we are still 37 away. We're so close and yet still a little far. Can we get 37 more likes before we make it to the front of the park?
I just wanted to see some, get to see a scene of like, Ano trying to talk it off as well as
what did he
Ano
say?
Talking back to,
You're not making Hondo any money.
Oh yeah, like when he first popped up in the screen back, it's like, this is what my friends in the business like to call a complete malfunction. Don't worry, R5 will sing you some music. I'll get it back up, and then it just played like computer noises for like 15 seconds.
The girl found me, my girl's walking. Well, is there any other ride you want to ride today? I'm a little nervous to get on the Skyliner with you.
Technically, it's not Hollywood Series. It should be safe. It's outside the gates. Do you want to go back over to some other fishing?
At this point, I think it's we're at the back end of our live stream time. We're getting close to shutdown. If we do have a chance of going over to Caribbean Beach to finish out our stream today, now's the time to do it. Changed. Do we really want to go on the Skyliner with Owen if this is going to happen? Well, you guys would. You guys are like, this is great entertainment. They're dingling around like Indiana Jones on a tripwire. Dun da da da. Dun, da, da.
Owen gets stuck in a Skyliner car for 3 hours without any food or water.
All right, we're going to keep this stream going as long as we have power. There's only one bottle of water in the emergency box under the seat.
Greetings, fellow toys. I am Buzz.
Dad ate all the snacks.
Everything is assembled and prepared for maximum fun.
The Navy has a term for crew members who brings bad luck, a Jonah. You get swallowed by the whale. Let's say if you're in the Air Force, it'd be a gremlin.
Can you see like more rides? I don't expect it to be high, considering it was Smugglers Run on an Asian ride. But if it does happen to be something good, I could potentially bring everyone down.
Okay. Here come the Green Army men out from playing over at Slinky Dog. Let's see.
Where are they now?
Oops, he broke it again. Select experiences. All right. What does that say? Find out where you can go. You can enjoy Alien Swirling Saucers, Disney Junior Play a Dance, Frozen Sing-Alongs, Fun Stunt Spectacular, Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, Smugglers Run, Rock and Roller Coaster, Star Tours, Toy Story Mania, or Tower of Terror. You cannot use it on Rise of the Resistance or Slinky Dog Dash.
You want me to like take it on Runaway Railway?
Sure, you guys want to ride Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway? I can't join him because I don't have a pass to, but I'm okay for you guys to ride. Remember, Owen and I don't come to the parks for our own entertainment. We come here for you guys and for the sake of the stream, so.
Oh, Calvin just came in. Wait a minute, he broke our ride. Yep, I did.
Yes, he did. Oops, he broke it again. Hollywood Studios. Broke it, baby, one more time. All right, why don't we take you guys up to Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, and we'll let him take you. We've had problems on that ride the last 2 times.
We could also do Mania. Would that be a better option? You guys just be by myself?
Nah, I don't think that would be nearly as entertaining.
Oh, because we want to be fighting each other.
Well, and then you'll be by yourself, and you're going to be holding the gimbal. So
I don't really have much experience, so.
It's basically everybody watching you not score points. Look, this is me not scoring points. It's blurry. What's happening? Oh, it's Owen not scoring points. Blurry. Good old-fashioned YouTubing. No, I think you guys probably enjoy a dark ride attraction. So let's get you guys up to Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. I just hope that the issues that we've had. Now, that also means we're going to get a copyright when nothing can stop us now. I tell you how.
You're going to have to cut out
make
there.
it happen. Well, I hate to cut that out because it's such a great part of the ride. So I really just take the loss and just keep going, honestly, because if someone's going to watch this in replay, by the way, hey, Vicky Polly watches almost, if not every single one of our live streams in replay. So I'm pretty much confident that tonight, sometime this Wednesday evening, Vicky is watching this. And I would like to say to Vicky, hi Vicky, thank you so much for watching our videos in replay. And it's for people like Vicky that even when we get copyright, I rarely ever cut them out because I know that someone like Vicky is going to come back and watch, and I would not want to diminish or take away from their experience as well. So we keep it in. We just take it on the nose and keep going. It's what we referred to in the business back in the day as the cost of doing business. It's just what it is. Owen needs a shirt that says Disney Maintenance. Now I want to buy him that shirt over at Tower of Terror that says Out of Order. I think that's what his costume should be from now on. Whenever we come to Hollywood Studios, he should be wearing the shirt that says Out of Order, Tower of Terror. One we saw earlier today. Nothing can stop us now, except Owen, because he just broke it. Hey, this is a good ride to use the pass on. I mean, it's really. Look, they're using the whole queue outside. I'm guessing that's at least an hour. That's probably 65 minutes.
All right, buddy. Let's get on.
You need to what?
This may be the only situation where it's needed. But.
Here, I'll keep the battery this time. How long is it? Hour. 60 minutes. Martin Short. Pee Wee Herman. All right, you guys go ride. Enjoy. I'll be with you guys in the chat. The stormtrooper gets me out here. I'm in real trouble.
No, let me.
It should be fine. How do you break a race? I mean, I guess there's generators. You would still be running. It would just be without like lights and stuff. I don't know. Dude, I can't. Okay, do it once, it's a coincidence. Do it twice, you start to get suspicious. Do it 3 times in a row, it starts to become a pattern. Just as a heads up, we've had bad signal on this ride. If we happen to start lagging or start going into PowerPoint, just stay with us. We'll come back up shortly after. Speaking of, okay, right through.
Oh, okay. Here, give me your thing. Give me your thing.
Okay, we're starting to trot now. I'm going to refresh. We'll be right back. Alright, see what happens next. I've never entered from this way before.
Here, I think. Here, I think.
Hello, back from a long meeting. 2 more to go today. Well, I hope we can help you get through it. No one's gonna go through stuff like that and say, oh, this is fun, this is wonderful, I'm so happy. So, hopefully we can help you deal with it. Is Owen somehow related to Wreck-It Ralph? Not that I know of. I haven't gone any ancestry, so couldn't tell you.
No.
Hello everyone, just dropping in quick to say hi, busy at work. Thank you for coming in, hope you have a good day. Bad juju. Yeah, I don't know when I like walked under a ladder or like broke a mirror, but obviously I did something in like the last couple of weeks that's just changed how rides work around here. In this specific part. Yeah, if we had 600 likes, we'll get evacuated off the Skyliner. It's gonna be a fun experience. Here, I can actually zoom in. On the wall there, on each of our lamps, if you look closely. You can see a Mickey right there. There's no way it can happen twice in one row. I mean, again, I've been coming here for years, right? I have only had this happen 3 times, and those 3 times have happened in the last couple of days. Like, it has been extremely lucky. It's like a below 0 chance this happens twice in a row. I think it'll be fine. Your magnetic personality, right? I love that they have this soundtrack for the cartoons on the ride. I'm gonna miss that they don't make any of those cartoons anymore because they were so good. We're gonna be going to the back, so nuts. No problem. I usually just try to stay with the back with this camera, so like without blocking anyone's point of view. Let's go ahead and there we go. This line, yep.
Okay, she's grabbing. Too friendly.
There we go.
said more people need to come in. Maybe I go back. Yeah, we have to go all the way.
No, but this is better than I like to look like.
At least there is some ice here. Yeah. Start the show. I will show
Nothing can stop us now. We're gonna make it happen. Let's take a ride and spend a day in the countryside.
Good times are here to stay. We'll get away and have the perfect picnic. We'll sing a song, and absolutely nothing will go wrong. Now we're heading down the.
Hi, Goofy.
Well, a beautiful day for a picnic.
Yup, we're off to the park.
See you all there.
Nothing can stop us now. I don't know how. We couldn't have any trouble.
Oh, hiya, folks. Want to take a ride on the train? Excuse me, you there. Do you mind helping these good people into the cartoon while I fix this here locomotive?
Okay.
Thanks. Be back in a jiffy to pick you all up.
So you know Hidden Mickeys? You know Hidden Mickeys?
Yeah.
There's a very rare one that's only able to view on this theater on this side. If you look to the right as you're coming in, there's little wood engravings, kind of like you can see up here. There's a set on the door that spells out Mickey. You can look close enough.
Right when we walk in here?
To the right, on the
To the
right.
right?
Right.
No, do not touch it. You're welcome. No, I just told her not to touch it.
You see that door right there? Just start at the bottom and make your way up.
Oh, I see. Is it MIC right?
Yep.
He just told me about it.
I mean, other writers. Learn by experience.
I don't think so. That's a hidden Mickey over there.
You have a good one. Here, there you go in front. Okay, I'm going to do a quick refresh. I'll be right back with you guys. By quick, I apparently meant hard. Come on, connect. That was a bad. Okay, sorry about that. We're back. How is everyone doing? Thank you for everyone that has joined us today and also hit that like button. How many likes are we away from 600?
For your safety aboard the train, please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your car at all times. Always remain seated and be sure to keep a watchful eye on little ones. Okie dokie. Thanks.
Hola pasajeros, manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de sus coches. Por favor, permanezcan sentados y vigilen a
12 away. Can 12 more people hit that like button before the end of the ride? We can definitely hit that. 12. 12 more people. I don't even know what would happen this ride would go down. I guess no, it'd just be like, it'll be like rides, so it'll sweep all rooms.
I don't know what happened.
Have you read with that party?
I'll do another quick refresh. So just as a reminder, once I get on the ride, I'll be shutting up. My screen will be down. I'll be focusing on recording the ride and making sure all guests riding with me are having a good time. So if you have anything directed to me, please hold until after we get off the ride. Thank you. Right, 8. We only need 8 more. 8 more. We can definitely do it. They'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? It's fine.
My friend, please get in the vehicle.
Welcome aboard, folks. We're ready for a relaxing ride around the park.
Hi, folks. Hello there. How do you do?
Hey, Mickey,
Sure to take good care of our friends.
Work there with me. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh no! What about the rip that track switch? Wait! This is all. Let's get that rolling!
Hooray, hooray, hooray! Step right up, ladies and gentlemen.
waltzing so beautifully together. Now, let's
Well, that concludes my guided tour. Hope you had a relaxing ride around the park, and thanks for sticking with me. Gosh, what's this lever do? Here we are, back in the barn. Remember to gather up all your personal belongings, take your small children by the hand, and watch your step as you exit my train. Come back and see me again real soon, okay? So long!
Welcome back. Please gather your personal belongings and exit to the right.
It's like you go inside and you come out the same way you went in. Let's get back out. Get do a better super smart. We had some bad signal in the past. Yeah, we may have not gotten on Smugglers Run, but we essentially got a free pass onto
you get a free pass.
Runaway Railway, so I'll take it.
While you're on, you got 601 likes.
So we need to make our way over to...
Thank you, everybody, for taking it and hitting that like button today. You guys rose to the challenge to see Batuu and hit it. 601. Thank you guys so very much for taking the time to hit that like button for us today. Yes.
So hard stop for like...
Oh, you had to do a reset.
Yeah, you can't use that. So hard stop would be somewhere around 30.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have like 45 minutes to get over there. Skyliner is very fast, but we also have to walk.
It's all good. Thank you guys again so very much for jumping in and rising to the challenge today. Congratulations, crew, on hitting 600 likes for today's stream. You know, there's a theory that somebody put into the stream that, you know, when it comes to science, we have to look at all factors. And I realized that while you have been breaking a lot of the rides, even outside of Hollywood Studios, we have to look at all the factors. And somebody did point out that every time that something has broken down, Nick P has been in the chat. So I'm not saying we're, you know, sure about all the factors here, but it could be a series of things. We may have to break this down. We need a larger study.
I feel like another thing is that it's just me holding the camera, but it's me alone. Maybe
Well, we did break down on the People Mover. That's the only time that I've been on with you when it's happened.
Well, I mean, it stops.
But it always stops.
But it's not like a major malfunction, right?
Yeah,
it's like
we didn't get
stop
evac.
for 10 seconds and then we immediately move forward.
Right. I mean, we're talking full evac here, right?
I mean, did what happened today really count? Because technically, well, no, the ride did break down.
Yeah, that counted, dude. That thing shut down, the lights turned on, they escorted you out of there. That's an evac.
What happened to cause that? It was that glitch?
What?
It's like we landed and then suddenly the lights are on, the screen turns off.
Yeah, I have no idea. That was weird. All right, we said that if you guys got us to 600 likes today, we're going to extend the stream on Beyond the Park. So let's go. Let's make it happen. Let's head on over to the Skyliner. Take a ride over to Caribbean Beach. Thank you. As always, if you're watching our streams and you realize that travel is something that you need to take care of, we've got to pay the bills. And I promise you, streaming does not do that for us. But what does do and takes care of our family and what we do overall as a company is to be your Travelmation travel agent. So if you're watching today and you're watching up on the big screen on your television, you can scan that QR code there in the corner. Or if anytime you want, or if you want to simply refer us to someone else that you know, they can go to eartoearmagic.com. On the menu page, hit Travel Services and fill out that travel inquiry form at any time. Let us know where you'd like to go, when you'd like to go, who's coming with you. And we can help you guys for booking and planning your next Disney World, Disneyland, Universal Studios Florida, Disney Cruise Line, Royal Caribbean, Virgin Voyages. Pretty much you can name it when it comes to cruising. And your beaches and sandals resorts, all-inclusive vacations. So fill out a form. Susan and Heather will contact you guys and give you a personalized session to help you guys out as far as taking care of your planning needs at no cost to you. And if you're wondering why would you use a travel agent, because you never know when you might need a little extra help from someone who knows all the ins and outs and how to take care of some common issues, and you just don't want to have to deal with everything yourself. So
Red Hood is under today. About a dime.
A dime. Cool. Susan this past week has already been booking Virgin Voyages, Disneyland, Disney World, and Universal. Thanks to you guys, so thank you so very much. What's up and doing? Don't break it away. 3, 2, 1. Gondola. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Hi guys. Well, we appreciate the fact that you guys allow us to be a part of that. And I tell you what, first time something goes awry and you got somebody to help you, it's such a great feeling. Also, it's really nice, and one of our favorite things to do is contact you after you've booked with us early, and then later on a promotion comes out that will bring your balance down and save you money. Is when we contact you later and just say, hey, just so you know, a new promotion came out. We checked, it's valid for your time frame and for your resort, and yeah, your balance went down X number of dollars.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Disney Skyliner at Disney's Hollywood Studios. We are on our way to Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort with connecting flights to Epcot International.
Anthony wants to know, can I be Owen when I grow up?
Resort and Disney's Art of Animation Resort.
Identity theft is not funny.
We hope you enjoyed your visit to Hollywood today. Now wave goodbye to your adoring fans below. Bye.
I don't think I have any adoring fans below.
If you're asking if you can break rides, I don't know how I do it. If someone can give me the reason, I'll be happy.
Bounce back offers are great, Cheryl, and if we booked your trip and you get a bounce back offer, we can help you with that as well. It's always great when they offer you a promotion to immediately book another trip.
In just a few moments, we will be traveling over the headwaters of the Everglades. The water that flows from the protected wetlands around Walt Disney World Resort travels all the way to the Everglades, the Atlantic Ocean, and the Gulf of Mexico.
Uh-oh. Oh, here it comes, the headwaters. You guys ready? There we go. Did you see them? Wow, looks like a storm drain, really. It's amazing. Everglades, Atlantic Ocean, Spike.
Did you know that the entire Walt Disney World Resort is over 40 square miles? That's about the same size as the city of San Francisco and double the island of Manhattan.
This one's dirty. Dirty. Whoa! Look how dirty it is.
We will be arriving at Disney's Caribbean Beach Resort shortly.
Well, I think it will get cleaning with the frame that's coming. How close is that?
Transfer at this station. Thank you, and we hope you enjoyed the most magical flight on Earth.
It's gonna start raining around 4 p.m. and it's about 3.
Uh-oh. Time to get underneath some rooftop.
Please remain seated until the doors automatically open. When exiting the cabin, please supervise children, collect your belongings, and watch your step. Thank you for flying with us. Por favor, permanezcan sentados hasta que las puertas se abran automáticamente. Al salir de la cabina, por favor, cuide sus pequeñitos, regula sus pertenencias y observe sus pasos. Gracias por volar.
All jewels in. Donald, great question. What do we normally do after the streams? Owen, do you want to answer that first? Donald wants to know, what is it that you and I normally do after our 6-hour live streams are done? Do we stay in the park? Do we go home? Do we have dinner?
Usually, there's something we need to take a picture of or like need to record, we'll go and do that first. I mean, the other day we had a new popcorn bucket. We actually we're in a different park. We bussed over to that park and spent like an additional hour and a half getting footage of that popcorn bucket. But if not, then we'll just go and then go straight home. But we do need to correct footage and media because, I mean, he can take photos using the secondary, but that camera's not as good as our main. We can't do that. Use that camera while we're going live. So sometimes we need to take some time afterwards just to.
Yeah, lots of times we will circle back just to take video footage or pictures of things that we want to make sure we have access to in case we have questions. Being travel agents, we do have clientele who will contact us and go, hey, we just heard this, or is it true that this is about to happen, or did you see that this happened today as they said it would? And we can answer their questions with a picture directly from the parks. Honestly, that's one of the things that we really took pride in when we first moved here, is that when we have questions about things that are really recent in the parks,
we could just go there.
we've
go
been
to the
there. We
exact
saw
location.
it. Well, the thing is, we can answer it like, well, we were there on Tuesday, and when we were there Tuesday, this is what we saw. Yeah, you do have to do this, and this is how it worked for us. So, yeah, it doesn't become a situation where we're off of hearsay, or we don't have to go reporting or looking at other people's websites to find out. We can just, we'll do some things like that afterwards, Donald, just to kind of make sure if it's something we can't do during the live stream. But oftentimes, I mean, when we're going live straight for 6 hours, it is oftentimes we'll close up and we head on home. Sometimes, depending on what time of day we get done, since we're having to wait to get picked up, at least at the meantime, because I can't drive myself for now. Like last night, we did not get home until about 7 o'clock. So we don't tend to, I know there's probably this mentality that when we come to stream, it's really just us playing in the parks and we just happen to be streaming it. We do a lot more. Try to be focused on it, but that's an awesome question though. Now, like the other day, we did actually stay in the park an additional hour. And sometimes I will ask, depending on the day and what the situation is, I'll ask going, hey, would you like to do something? Because, you know, I'm used to just going at it and just never stopping. We don't get to ride everything when we're live streaming. There's a lot of things we can't do when we're live stream. So sometimes we'll stop and I'll go, all right, when we're done, like Universal, would you like to ride something? Would you like to do something we didn't get to do earlier? You know, something personal, but we try to take it kind of serious when we're streaming, even if we're having fun. Oats and Mouse, we stayed at Caribbean Beach in 2015. Love that resort. Completely different food court nowadays though.
I remember where this was all, it was kind of like deep Polynesian. We got trees all around, so it's a very expensive food area. Away from everything else.
Oh, well, yeah, back in the day before the Riviera came through, there were trees, so many trees on the outer perimeter of Caribbean Beach that it was hard for us to even see or think of anything other than Caribbean Beach while you were here. I will say that with the introduction of the Skyliner and the Riviera, some of the resorts that seem to be a lot more isolated are not so much so nowadays. It used to be when you stayed at Caribbean Beach, you only thought about Caribbean Beach. And now you got the Skyliner, you can see exactly where it is as a coordination of everybody else in the air. And not that I said it is ruined, it didn't ruin it, but it changed the aspect, it changed the perspective. Because back then, you didn't know where, basically where Lake Buena Vista Drive was in accordance to where you were at the hotel. Because it was just all in its own inclusive little area. So, Are they bringing the drone show back to Disney Springs this year? It has not been announced as of yet. It depends on whether or not they considered it to be a success. Honestly, they probably will be looking at numbers to see whether or not they feel as though the drone show was a successful marketing tool to bring people to Disney Springs at nighttime. It definitely did so in those first few nights. First night we went, that was just, oh my goodness. But we have not heard anything as of that just yet. I kind of always hope that they do. I mean, they've gotten to be so commonplace over at Disneyland Paris now. And yet here at Disney Springs is the only place we've seen them so far. I'm really shocked that they haven't come up with a drone show for Animal Kingdom for nighttime.
Or honestly, because I mean they have the projections on the main tree, but in terms of like a major show, they have nothing. And they have that not arena, that stadium.
The Rivers of Light area.
Yeah, the Rivers of Light area. And it's just sitting there with nothing.
It seems like to me that would be a very good place for a drone show because one, it doesn't require fireworks, so you wouldn't scare the animals. And you've got all that space that it can be done over the water. That's kind of a safety thing as well. I don't know if you guys seen the story of a drone show here recently.
Yeah, here in Orlando where a drone actually fell and hit.
It was actually in Orlando, and and some of the drones hit each other, fell out of the sky, and landed on viewers. They do it over the water like they do over Rivers of Light. That would be a perfect opportunity in a way to bring something back in.
That way if something goes wrong, it's fun.
But that's not a rumor. That's just me thinking why not have a drone show at night for Animal Kingdom. And it shouldn't scare the animals.
That's another thing. They don't have fireworks shows over for that reason.
Inez, you heading out? All right. Thank you so much for popping in. All right, guys. Owen did a good job today. I think we're gonna pop into the Banana Cabana with one of our favorite treats.
Took you onto Swirling Saucers, took you onto Runaway Railway by completely normal means.
I don't think you got on Runaway Railway completely normal.
Completely normal. Absolutely 100% normal. Oh, I see a turtle.
Yeah, Cheryl. Animal Kingdom does close really early in the summertime.
That's not show right there.
Yeah? It's not going to show up on camera. I can see him now. It's pretty clear water, but we've got a huge reflection coming from that direction. At best, there's Cedar Ripple. Lots of turtles over here. That's right, he only broke one ride. Eyeballs, thanks you for hanging out with us today. Hope you guys enjoyed it for a little middle of the week. Now, for the rest of the week, guys, tomorrow we will be at ESPN Wild World of Sports to showcase the merchandise for you guys for the Disney Run Disney Princess Half Marathon weekend. So come and join us tomorrow morning, starting sometime after 10 o'clock. I can't say exactly because we'll be in the queue and we'll have to wait for us to get through the queue before we actually hit the merch floor. I try not to start before we hit the floor because that room in front where we have to wait in long lines to get into the merch area can sometimes be a terrible stream killer. It just depends. Last time it seemed to be okay, but I never want to take the chance and have 20 minutes of you guys waiting in line with lag. Believe me, I hate lag just as much as you guys do. But that will be tomorrow morning for the Run Disney merch. Friday morning we will be at Animal Kingdom, but we may be doing a double part on Friday, so that's very much a possibility. Just some park hopping. If you've never joined us here at the Banana Cabana, The squirrel is. Caribbean squirrel.
You know it's a Caribbean squirrel because you're in the Caribbean and it's a squirrel.
She's a Caribbean squirrel, living in a Caribbean world.
We don't come here that often, but every now and then we need to take the opportunity to come here and show you guys. This is one of the best dishes you can get on property. And not a lot of people know that because this is in this one side area.
Well, it's the same kind of dessert that you get over in Ohana for dinner.
But you can get it here
cheaper.
Much cheaper.
It's like $2 to $3 cheaper. It's the same thing, and it's made with house-made caramel sauce. Really good. So can we just sit at a table? I can't remember.
You want to just take this one, or you prefer another seat?
Can we just sit here? Let's see. How about on this side? Here and here? Over there? That way there's nobody behind us. No, they're fine. Oh, an hour. All right. Here we go. See if I can connect the Wi-Fi here. We are over at Caribbean Beach Resort. Simple, easy access, and you're like, you know, I've never been there. You don't have to be staying here. We just came over from Hollywood Studios. You guys can do the exact same thing.
The same goes for most other resorts. Like,
menu for you there.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
On the back, everything else will be drinks.
Great.
I don't know if it's even showing up on the menu.
Nope, doesn't seem like it. What? What are we missing?
The red pudding is not showing up on here.
Okay.
Chris, when is the 5K race? That should be
Friday.
Yeah.
Always go, and the shorter races always start off first. 5K is Friday. We were not able to sign up for the 5K for this weekend. It was a little harder to get into, so we did do the challenge. Calvin and I will be running the 10K and a half. We will have Magic Crew who are running in the 5K. Some of them for the very first time. So here we go.
Fabian, greens from Mexico. We see it every day.
Welcome in. Oh. Out. There we go. Banana Cabana.
Show banana and eat it.
Appetizers that have grilled wings, Caribbean chips and dip, loaded fries, and seafood fritters. Entrees include a banana cabana burger, the jerk chicken sandwich, the Angus bacon cheeseburger, the Cuban sandwich, the Calypso salad, coconut shrimp, and kids get macaroni and cheese and cheeseburger. And
I'm not sure about now that you eat it.
hang on, it may not be.
I don't think we can say it's a secret item. It's still here. You just have to ask for it.
Oh, we need to find out.
Hopefully.
They do have a Minute Maid Premium Lemonade. I love it when they call it the Minute Maid Premium Lemonade.
It's premium.
Premium. Premium.
No offense, but I feel like Minute Maid is like way too sweet. Way too sweet. So I checked both sides, not able to narrow your higher. Nick, just get the 5 years of your Magic memberships. Thank you so much. Kara got one, Philip got one, Esther, Mrs. Mailmail, and Timothy all received a membership. Thank you so much for donating, guys.
We'll be upset if we find out live that it's no longer available.
I will be mad.
And it's a possibility they may have taken it off of the menu.
Maybe I should have taken my last sip of water. I had done that. Well, I mean, there's so much in that corner. I should be able to just get water there.
Yeah, we can get some more water out.
How are we doing here, folks? Any questions for me?
I do have a question for you, Clint. A little scared because we used to come over here for our bread pudding.
Yeah, we still have it.
Still have it?
Not on the menu, but we can get it from
They were just like, oh my gosh, I freaked this out. Because, you know, I'm so used to seeing it on the menu. I was like, tell me it didn't go away.
Yeah.
We're never going to share an order of that.
Sure.
Can I get like a non-alcoholic, like frozen something?
Yeah, we have the one on the menu there, the tropical storm, is like a pina colada with a mango in it.
Okay.
We can just do a regular pina colada, or we can do a strawberry or mango.
Can I get like just a strawberry?
Strawberry daiquiri?
Yeah. Just non-alcoholic, be great. What about you, sir?
I mean, I'm fine with just a bread.
So nothing? Nothing else? Nothing to drink?
Yep.
Even just okay.
Sounds good.
That'll be it. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll go get some water now.
That freaked me out. It wasn't on the menu. I don't know. Can you imagine us telling you all about this really great thing we like and we get here and it's not here? Yay, they have it. It is a hidden item. You guys know about it. What does the monkey drink? Apparently only water. I can't get him to drink anything else. Sometimes I just want something, you know, like a fruity, like slush-like drink. So I'll get a non-alcoholic strawberry. It's not really a daiquiri, it's just a strawberry slush at that point. I don't want strawberries and ice all mixed up. But we are going to get the banana pudding. It's not really banana, it's bread pudding.
Okay, it's currently 3:16, so we need to, like, if we want to be able to edit the stream afterwards, we need to end it by like 3:29.
It's okay. I think we'll be fine. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm not going to sweat it. Leo's here for the bread pudding, so if we have to go over just to show the bread pudding, we'll do so. I know, Cheryl, I need something with a little bit of flavor. Cultural abominate, that's a good problem to have. We are 70% water, and you know, we do drink a lot, especially out of our circles. And I promise you guys, when it starts getting hotter, especially during the spring and into the summertime, we will be drinking a ton of water out of our circle bottle. We refill those things a lot during those days.
I mean, soda is nice, but soda does not hydrate you nearly like this does.
So, Michael, yes, this is, if you're looking over, this is the Caribbean Beach area, their pool area.
They do have some smaller quiet pools here and there. This is the main pool is going to be over there.
And the Banana Cabana is our pool bar.
Yep.
So, hey guys, the Banana Cabana. require a reservation. Behind us is Sebastian's Bistro. Reservations are required for this table service restaurant. It is served family style. It has gone up in price. In the past, it was like 28 bucks. It's not like 35.
I mean, it's changed a lot because it didn't used to be family style here. It used to be individual items you paid for.
Well, even still, it used to be family style. When they changed it to family style, it was like only 28 bucks. It was the cheapest all you can eat here on property, and the price has gone up since then, but still, really good food. I love the chimichurri. But you can either get yourself a table service, you can grab something at the Cabana, which is a limited menu. I mean, it's a smaller menu here. I'll show you guys again. Get yourself cheeseburgers, chicken sandwich, bacon cheeseburger, Cuban sandwich, calypso salad. You even add chicken. Or you can go inside the food court that's right up behind us, just around the corner as well. How you doing, Vanessa? Anthony wants to know when you start culinary school. He doesn't make it, he just breaks it. I mean, eats it.
Honestly, you think the Food Network would ever do like a show like, hey, here's some like stupid influencers who think they know stuff about food. Let's put them all in the kitchen and make them fight each other.
That would be funny. I don't know if anybody would want to watch us if we were on television.
Just because like I can review food does not mean I know how to make food. I know how the end result should look like. So at least I know when I messed up greatly, but I mean, as of right now, I know how to make pot stickers and pasta.
Not in that order.
Those two things. So, are we sure we want oil on the virgin forks?
Oh no, she forgot yours. Oh.
Did I
joking. No, you're fine. We're gonna share. I mean, we could easily put one of these away each.
Right.
But yeah, we don't necessarily need to.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
It's there for you. I'll have your daiquiri as soon as you're here.
Thank you very much.
Take a picture quickly and then you can. Take these. Because that's going to melt very quickly.
Here is your bread pudding. Scoop of ice cream.
It's $10.
Can you put that away? We don't need that anymore.
Okay.
And this is what everybody wants to see, right? Let me do this. I'm going to put it down this way. I'm going to zoom it in a little bit.
This is one of the few things that I've easily given 5 stars.
We love this thing. If we had a list of our favorites, you can get your phone out because mine's kind of big.
House made caramel sauce, coconut bread pudding,
and that is what you get right there. Bring a spoon. Thank you, sir.
Want to take it this side? There's no way I can show this up to the camera like I usually do just because of how much caramel is on this bite.
Oh, house-made chef's caramel sauce. a la mode. I don't
That's
normally
the
like
stuff.
anything a la mode. I really don't.
Really?
I don't like melted ice cream.
Oh, that makes sense.
Because that's why I don't like orange cream. Strawberry cream. It's basically ice cream melted in something.
I mean, on that note, that's why I always like to eat like cereal try, because I don't
You don't like it soggy?
I never add milk because I don't want to have it get soggy at one point. So I didn't say that. I said that clearly.
That's why when I go to events like weddings and stuff like that, and they have punch, and somebody has taken, you know, Sprite and melted a whole bunch of sherbet in it, and they want to put it in a cup and hand it to me, I'm like, thank you, but no thank you. You're almost good, dog. I do apologize. I will save you some in May, though. You and everyone else going with us on the cruise in May, I will gladly share all you can prepare to eat sushi, Korean steakhouse. So why do we do this? I mean, I could have just simply said, all right, guys, be done. Thank you guys, have a great day. And then we'd slip over here and have bread pudding. Normally wouldn't even do that. We just go home and like I did yesterday, I made mac and cheese. It's expensive to eat at Disney. I'll go home and make a 25-cent box of mac and cheese.
Instead of spending $10 on bread pudding.
Yeah, but thank you. We want you guys to put this on your list. We want you guys to take your next Disney World vacation to the next level.
When you come here, we want you to enjoy it to the max. So.
Exactly.
And that means showing up items that you would usually miss and not told. I mean, this is on the menu, both in person
now
and
you
online.
know it's still here. Oh, I love Gumby. Gumby's fun. Go Tigers. Gumby!
That's the Korean hot pot, right? Yes. I'll be excited to try that next time. Because there's only, while we did go to multiple breakfasts and dinners, we weren't able to reach all of our places. Gumby specifically, because it requires much smaller parties.
You have not been to Gumby or Test Kitchen.
Yep. I see our ice cream is falling off there.
I love to hang out with you guys, Anthony. I'm glad that you guys like to hang out with each other as well. Cheers, James. Thank you for hanging out with us today.
Usually, Anthony, $10 is a very good deal. Usually, for most desserts, $10 I would really be skeptical about, because that's usually the price when you get into some of your premier desserts like milkshakes, stuff like that. This is so good.
A cupcake that's made, mass produced is going to run you $6.50. This with that sauce. Is there still some sauce left in there?
You can scrape it on this side. There's still
No, I mean in here.
I don't know. You have that mode, you have that warm and cold, you have the caramel draped over everything. It's such a good dessert. It's like comfort food at its best.
Now, this will run you anywhere from $13 to $14 over at the Polynesian.
But if you get it here, you only pay $10.
I got the short straw. Welcome in, Jen. Glad you could join us. Now, as we wrap up today, guys, again, we want to remind you tomorrow, starting off our run weekend. We will not be streaming all weekend long, but we may have some things here and there showing up. We'll be taking you guys over to merchandise tomorrow. If you are running the races and you need help, there we go. Did the rain just start? Yep. Just started raining. If you're running one of the races and you've never run before and you'd like to have a little help, we're going to be over at the ESPN Wild World of Sports tomorrow, about 10 o'clock. Come look for us. Come over and say hi. If you have some questions, let us know. But, you know, fact of the matter is any of the cast members are going to help you as well. Do not get nervous. But if we're there and you see us, we'll be glad to help you out, answer your questions, and even go with you to get your bib. But we've got some first-time crew members who will be running the 5K this week. I'm so excited for them to do so and for them to enjoy their very first and earn their very first Run Disney medal. You guys are going to do amazing. That will be tomorrow. Friday morning, Animal Kingdom. And Calvin will be with me on Friday. And Calvin and I may be doing some park hopping after Animal Kingdom. Because, you know, he likes to move around. He likes to go places. Saturday, we will be running the half marathon on Sunday. Saturday, we'll be running the 10K at 2 o'clock, whether you're running races or not. But if you are here in the area, if you are local, if you are here on vacation, not running races, if you are here running races, 2 o'clock on Saturday, February 22nd, that's 2:22 at 2. That's almost like we planned that. 2:22 at 2. We were going to be over at the boardwalk, right across from the Boardwalk Deli, hanging out there from 2 to 4 for a couple of hours. If you want to just say hello, you want to hang out, you want to ask, just have a good time and just be off screen, and especially if you run races, tell us about all the fun things that happened while you were on the course. We'd love to have you guys meet us over there on the boardwalk from 2 to 4 again on this coming Saturday. And then on Sunday, we're going to be doing the half marathon. And on Monday morning on streams, we will be streaming again Monday morning for Magic Medal Monday. And I have a feeling that Owen, I've already promised Owen that after we get our medal pictures, pardon me, we're going to make it back over to Epcot for the very last afternoon of the Epcot International Festival of the Arts. So a few more opportunities to hang out with us on live stream as a community, a couple of opportunities for you guys to be here. We hope that you guys have had a great time today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. We're going to close on out for it now. Did you save that for me?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you. He's nice.
Well, except for the last time we were here, like you were like reading the message, and I took a picture
I looked away for it. I looked away for a second, and he snarfed it down. Snarf. And I don't know what happened to it. I don't know where he put it.
Me with a suspiciously shaped like breastplate neck wrap breastplate.
Yeah, you like a cartoon with the rectangle neck. As always, guys, when it comes to travel, we hope that you guys feel ready and comfortable and confident and contact us to be your Travelmation travel agents. As always, you're watching on the screen, QR code right there, scan it with your phone, or you can go to eartoearmagic.com, travel services page, just find it in the menu, and you can click any of those travel inquiry forms. You thirsty?
I'm sorry, sir, I'm not done that when you were talking. Can't man have a little sip, a little drink?
Really? You're overhydrating everybody in the stream. Get any of the travel forms. Let us know where you'd like us to go, and we'll be in contact with you. The great thing about our new customer service system, once you fill out that form and we start emailing back and forth, whenever you respond back and whenever we send you quotes, all of it will be documented within our system so we know exactly where we are in the process. And even when we're making things like payments for you along the way, you book early. Let's say we're already booking cruises for 2026. Yep. You want to pay payments along the way, we can even set those payments up. It goes into the system. You tell us exactly when you want to pay. The system reminds us. And once we make that payment in there, you get an email that shows you that the payment's been made. It's a great system, and we want you guys to be a part of it as well. So send us a form over on eartoearmagic.com or scan the QR code and let us know where you guys want to go. Guys, take care of each other. Have some fun over in Patreon as we close on out. If you are one of our Patreon members, you can make sure I get the right one. That's not the right one. I always get the wrong one. That one? There we go. Over at Patreon, don't forget, guys, if you're one of the 5 paid tiers, you have access to a chat anytime you want to chat with someone else in the crew. You don't have to wait till we are live. Put your pictures up. Even today when he was in line, by the way, while you were in line, I was chatting with everybody over the Patreon chat. They saw I was picking up the treat. So it's kind of a cool way of us keeping the communication even when we can't be on live stream, and you guys can communicate with each other and even share pictures. So do that. Hang out in the chat. We'd love to see you guys there as well. Patreon.com/ear-to-ear-magic. As we close out, guys, take care of each other as your community. Always look out for the other person. We are going to get very, very wet according to the map. And,
there's a lot of yellow.
It was all yellow. We want you guys to have a great afternoon. So from all of us here at Ear-to-Ear Magic, have a wonderful afternoon. Remember, share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment. But whatever you do, be the sunshine in somebody else's day, even on a rainy day here in Florida. You guys have a great one. Thank you so very much. We'll see you guys in the parks. Thanks, everybody. Have a good one. See you real soon. Don't make me stab you. Get away from my... That's mine. Not you chips. That's mine. Thank you for letting me have the last bite. Ooh, pineapple.